Good evening, service crew. Fighting Pilot Extraordinary Ace Windfall. Ready for takeoff. Happy Tuesday, everyone. We're back. It's time. What's up, Raizune? Happy Tuesday. Welcome in. You're just in time. There's an angry blimp over the skies of Londinium, and we're here to voice him. And I have a water bottle. I've got a half-drank cup of iced tea. Not a cup. What is this called? A glass of iced tea, and I've got a full mug of still very hot lemonade. And I kind of want to combine the hot lemonade and the iced tea to make lukewarm Arnold Palmer, because I don't think I've actually ever had Arnold Palmer, but I feel like if I do that here, I'll just make a mess. So that's going to be an experiment for later when I'm more susceptible to doing stupid things. Gave me an ad after the ad just ended. Like just now, or like when you first clicked in, Raizune? Because if so, my bad. You should have waited like 3 minutes. Juice Kiwi Orange. Thank you, Juice Kiwi Orange. What's this, spare fries? Get over here. When I got in, that's on you, Raizune. Sorry, service crew. Here's your little fun fact. Never come in here in like the first 3 minutes. I don't start the stream until at least 3 minutes after anyway. Statistically, what you do is whenever you start your stream, you're forced to play 30 seconds of ads. Like I don't even get a choice of that. As soon as I hit start stream, 30 seconds of ads play. That's just how Twitch works. And then after that ends, I then manually play 1.5 minutes of ads. So as long as you don't come in during that, you're gonna not get ads. That's a lie, technically. You're not going to get ads for the first 30 minutes, right? If you come in... So basically what you want to do is if you're an Ace Windfall viewer, if you're part of the service crew, come in between... convert to your local time. Between 8:05 and 8:30... whatever converted to your local time, right? 5 minutes after the hour to 30 minutes after the hour. That's like when you can go in and you won't get ads at all. If you come in after, you're gonna get 30 seconds ads. If you come in before, you're gonna get hit with the ads that like I play to make sure that people don't get ads. Fun. Also, what's up? Lahais, enjoy your lurking. We'll be back in 10 minutes. Well, I mean, you're already here. What are you doing? I can't argue with results, I guess. Is that results? I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. What I am saying is we're gonna go to Blimpie's, which is a restaurant which I'm pretty sure is defunct. I don't actually know. I only know it because there was that was a running gag in 30 Rock. It's like a Subway, except like worse. Unfollowed, unsubbed. You're not even subbed right now, Raizune. Oh, that's because you unsubbed. I guess that makes sense, actually, thinking about it. All right, we're not doing this, though. We are going to pull for this banner. Unless we somehow get crazy and, like, we're at a stopping point where it's like, I don't think I can do the last bit. We might do this, because we can bang these out in probably, like 30 minutes, maybe an hour if we're bad. But we can bang those out later. That's an issue for another day. This is sick. I haven't touched IS in months at this point, though. But this is my favorite IS, because this was the one that I was really good at. It's also, I think, arguably the easiest one. I have 1 day left for See You Soon. Do I? No, I was gonna say it ends at... I have 2 days left, thank you. What? Why is this only a week? I know it's a vignette, but still, what? Do vignettes only last a week? That doesn't make... That's not... I don't agree with that. I might just do that tomorrow. Again, doesn't matter, though, because you know what else we're doing? Episode 14, Absolved will be the Seekers. That's right. Look at... Wow, limited time drops. It's here, the first of possibly 2 to 3 boss stages. The climax of Arknights is happening. Over the last, realistically, 3 years... We've gone from waking up in a sarcophagus, finding out that we're Rhodes Island, finding out what Amiya is, finding out what Reunion is, going through their struggles, learning about Originium, defeating the leader of Reunion at the time, going over to a new location, to Victoria, finding out about the struggles they have in Victoria, including the infected, those damn old dukes that I could care less about, and all the Sarkaz that are also just in there as well. And how this ties back into Babel, which is the organization that you are formerly a part of, and also technically still a part of, but it doesn't exist anymore, so you're technically formerly a part of, but, like, you know what I mean. And it's culminating here in the final episode of Act 2, wherein you have a glorious battlefield transformed through Originium and through Sarkaz manipulation, on which the Regent Noxahir King, a literal war incarnate being, is able to rend his forces asunder. That's not technically the correct wording, but you get what I mean. The Noxahir King is doing a war, and Victoria is the other one on the other side of that war, and they're doing things. But then Siege put the sword in the stone, and now Victoria is winning in that one. But while that's happening, the more important thing is Noxahir King working for the King of the Sarkaz, or for the leader of the Sarkaz is more accurate to say at the moment, because the King of the Sarkaz works for us. / we work for her. She's the CEO. But the Noxahir King is working for the leader of the Sarkaz, which is Teresis, who is your big bad throughout all of Act 2. And with him is also Teresa, the former leader of Babel, who was assassinated, and now she's back. And why is she back? How is she back? We don't know. We have inklings. We have suspicions. We saw various places where they could have resurrected a corpse. Whether or not her true emotions and being are inside there or not, that's a different issue. But they done stole her corpse at one point. It's kind of messed up. So because of that, the Doctor, Calcit, Amia, and now W have joined forces and gone on this little ship up here. Technically, they went on a different ship. They went on this ship. Where is it? They went on that ship. And then that ship crashed in to this ship. And then the two ships made a baby ship. They didn't make a baby ship. But the two ships collided in midair. We jumped off one onto this one. This is also Revenant. And so the four of us are inside the Revenant, trying to find Teresa. However, the Revenant has hands, and we're probably going to be fighting the Revenant now. Along the way, of course, W has her moment in the cave. Logos becomes more actualized as a character as well. Amia is showing that she's more powerful. She's broken at least one ring. She might break more. She could change her forms again. Tonight, I don't know. It's probably going to be at the very last stage, but, like, maybe not. I don't know. Shall we? 1418. Roaring Inferno. Death bellows. Death struggles. Death falls. Who shall witness the death that belongs to the Sarkaz? Why is that an orange? Do I need to bring, I feel like that's a, you need to bring special boys with you kind of a thing. Ooh, also, I didn't realize that this is specifically for these stages that it switches over. Wait. Oh, no, 17 also has it. Okay. Cool. Enemies have increased HP, attack, and defense. The fact that this is orange gives me the inkling of, over back in Act 1, Chapter 8, there were these ones that have, like, the little oranges on. First approach, or approach perfection, reach out to them, choose, and what is it? Split flame with sword, right? That has the same, like, feeling to me that this orange does typically. So who shall witness the death that belongs to the Sarkaz? Presumably everyone. Just like a good Smash Brothers, I think we have to put everyone in here. So who do we got? We're gonna quick select. We're just gonna completely wipe the slate clean. And then we put in the most important characters. We put in Tagai. And then we put in Amia. She's important. She can witness the Sarkaz. Calcit, of course. Very important. Who else? Whissadel. Even though I think Whissadel is in the stage and we technically can't take her, we're going to take her anyway, just to show that we have her and we're special. There she is, level 4. Logos, who is not here technically, but you know, he's a character. The Doctor is not a character. For a healer, Shining is in this story, so we can throw her in. Northern Radiant Knight is, we don't have Northern Radiant Knight. We have, I haven't leveled her at all, but we did get her the other day. Nightingale, she'd be an interesting one. Depending on what happens, we might have to level our Nightingale. If any of the bosses for the end of chapter 14 are like the chapter 7 boss, we might need to level Nightingale. But we have that. Who else witnesses the sarcasm? Hoder! Hoder and Enos. We don't have Enos, but we do have Hoder. So we throw him in there. This might be a Hoder's consume 100 HP per second and deal 200 true damage per second to enemies that have either attacked or been attacked by this unit. Attack range +1, max HP plus 45%, attack plus 90%, and each attack restores 5% HP and has a 25% chance to stun targets for 4 seconds moment. So we might want to take that. Is there anyone else from here that would be witnessing the sarcasm doing things? I don't think so. Saria isn't, but we'll take her because we want a good defender, and Saria's been like my go-to defender forever. Maybe I'll keep her out for now. Let me actually finish seeing if there's anyone else like major important to the sarcasm story that I also have leveled. Totter's a Victoria unit technically. Same thing with Gigi. She's Victoria. I think that's everyone like important to Stainless, kind of. He's more Victoria as well, rather than the sarcasm story. Cool. Okay, so this is like the main lore stuff, and then we got to put in what we need. So we have 2 guards. This is Caster Ami I have currently. So we have 2 casters, 2 guards, 2 healers. Damage. This is a pharmacist, not a pharmacist technically, but 1.5 healer, 2 guards, 2 of these things. Welcome back. Did you reel? Did you get an ad when you came back in though, Kiwi? Did it work? Because it should have. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to talk to John Twitch himself. Get some answers for this. Let's take Myrtle. Myrtle's an honorary sarcasm. We have guards, so I think we're fine with that. We're gonna take Chong though, because I like Chong. Take Saria for a defender. I think we're gonna snipe. We have Whissadel. I don't know if we need another sniper. If we do, we can take Tifon. Don't you have phone? Oh, look at you, Kiwi. Look at you with your big brain. Phoner is a character. I forgot about, because I was looking at only like the E2 units, and I was like, if they're not E2'd, they're not fully leveled. Not the case with some characters. What does Phoner even do? 40 seconds after deployment, attacks also deal 55 necrosis damage, inflicts 8% arts fragility and element of fragility on all enemies in attack range. Oh, so we can probably do this with Logi. I appreciate the bit committal. And you're rewarded because I took time to make my own bit, which is mostly units from this story, but then like we have like 3 to 4 that I want because I gotta fill out a team. I don't hard commit to the bits. I have an out typically, but at the very least, someone's witnessing this, right? Who shall witness the death that belongs to the sarcasm? That's right, it's Utage. That should be everyone though. And based on the fact that Whissadel is down here, presumably the, ooh, actually, that could be interesting then. If deployment restrictions are not a thing, Chang'e actually was insane here. Chang'e can like get put here. We could do some nasty stuff. Ooh, this could be fun. Let's do it. Enos and Paprika Doko. I don't have Enos, and Paprika is in not leveled jail. She's too busy. Enos, I don't know where Enos is. She's back on the whale. Paprika needs to get the hell out of there. She's gonna die. Texas took her spot. Operators will be locked out after battle starts. Continuing. Yes. Utage took a very unfortunate school trip. Alrighty. Let's be. Oh shit! See, she's on the whale. I was right. All right. The airship keeps increasing its power output. The skeleton's nerve bundles are getting torn apart. Or Jim's already weakened the strands pretty badly. Even if the doctor's team shuts the airship down, if it separates from the skeleton, they won't have a way to get back here. We'll do what we can. Worry not. I promised them half an hour. I will not break my vow. The Banshee treads atop the spine, one stroke for every step. The curses he composes gathering behind him before finally sinking into the nerves. As he sweeps his writing hand across the crimson sky, the incantations surge through the nerves, causing them to tense and lift. The Banshee uses his bone pin as a fulcrum, commanding the countless nerve bundles via his magics. As they tighten and constrict, the steel wrapped in their grasp screeches increasingly. Increasingly? The airship howls, causing huge fragments to rain down from the skeleton's bones. Teresa's witchling army is still bombarding us. You're going to be their easiest target if you keep standing out there like that. No matter. It is better that way. The shroud of fog will be enough to extinguish the raging flames. If I do not wish it, not even the scorching sun could penetrate the white mists of the valley. It will protect me. The thick fog at Logos' side condenses and gathers, gradually engulfing his silhouette so as to make it indistinct and untargetable. The bombardment penetrates into his cloak of clouds, but there is not a single sound. The tracks it leaves behind are quickly filled by the fog. We can't fight on for too much longer, W. I've got you, W. Are you serious? Don't tell me this old bastard's house can still move. Didn't manage to find anything over there. Do not treat the airship as an unliving piece of metal. The mere existence of the Revenant is enough to make it a weapon out of the ordinary. Within its walls, it will use all its might to disrupt our cognition. The interior of the cabin is filled with a surging black tide as far as the eye could see, while the Revenant's cage fades out of your view. Net-shaped shadows persistently. I feel like this should be increasingly. I feel like they control F'd something and they messed up. Net-shaped shadows persistently, increasingly attempt to creep up your bodies. It says unceasing, not am I dyslexic? Was this also unceasingly? It was unceasingly. Wow. I'm just bad. Never mind. Hatefully shaking off shadows. Monster will protect us, Doctor. Do not injure the Doctor, Monster. You give Monster a pat, who is still lifting you atop its shoulders. Don't worry, Calcit. I think we're firm friends by now. Emotions are flooding the entire room. The shadows are everywhere. We can't pinpoint where the core is while we're under the influence of the Revenant's arts. He's clearly changing his strategy. He knows full well that with Omni present, he cannot threaten us in the short term. I fear that's not this Revenant that's changing strategy, rather, he's buying time for someone else. Teresa. We cannot hesitate any longer. This is our only chance. She raises her hands, the patterns on her 10 rings beginning to flow. Black chains manifest from them, twisting, entwining. The chains fly forth, plunging deep into the surging tide. The black chains bind the inky sea of shadow, gathering it into an ebony sphere. The airship howls as waves of shadow crash unceasingly against the arts barrier. Okay, now, normally I don't care with certain bits of writing, but, like, I feel like they've used the word unceasingly a little bit too often for like, if the fact that I noticed it is an issue, but every time the chains are struck, Amiya is forced to resonate with the wild, chaotic frenzy of emotion. Amiya! I can endure it. But I don't know how long I can hold it. Amiya, clear a path forward. Monster, Prepare to enter. I'll do it. I don't know what you could even do with your little pet. Hey, hag. Her Highness can see us, right? Her will is ever present. Open the door, little bunny. I don't think Her Highness remembers me, so I need to shift the schedule up a bit. Okay. After you enter, I'll help you. The chains turn, shadows spewing out from the gaps between them. Make way, you old coot! Can't you see I'm trying to get in? Ah, such a warm welcome. You must have really liked that gift I gave you earlier. Huh, no need to worry, because there's plenty more! She yanks apart an opening between the chains, her mouth clenching onto a grenade. And after giving some shadows a few good kicks, she steps inside. We need to find this before Teresa really gets involved. We need to finish this before she gets involved. You're right, Doctor. The gaps between the chains are already beginning to close. But while no one was looking, an imperceptible trickle of shadow managed to flow out through the tiniest of cracks, slowly creeping its way towards Amiya. Once we successfully stop the airship, the one we need to face next is her. King of Sarkaz. The Revenant's voice suddenly reverberates in Amiya's mind. Before she could even react, the shadow at her feet explodes like a raging flame. Huh! Amiya's ears ring with urgent cries calling for her. Dr. Calcit! King of Sarkaz! The Revenant's bellow shakes the walls of the cabin. A lance breaks free from within the shadows, forming itself into a monstrous symbol before piercing through Amiya. She is pinned mid-air in front of the black sphere. Chimera! I will use your death to inscribe this brand! The mark of the ones without roots! The chains chafe against one another, shear apart and slacken. Blood drips upon the ground. What was that? She could still feel Amiya's presence accompanying her. Somewhere. Somehow. Little bunny. Damn it! Better find that old coop fast. Where emotion flows clearest. Where the hell is that? It's too dark in here. Let me light this place up for you, old bastard. Huh? Where the fuck are my bombs? No way I'd forget. The flowing shadows engulf her. She suddenly feels no support under her feet, like she is drowning in the abyss. Ah! It's cold. Ice cold. Why is there not a single sign of life here? Yo, what's up, Harmonica? Happy Tuesday, welcome in. Hi, Domo. Has been unceasingly unverbose. This isn't the airship, is it? She sees a great suit of armor, stained with rust, hacking away at a boulder in the wilderness. A metal man? Without a head? Ancient Sarkaz language. I have followed you along this campaign of yours, but now that even death has left us, what meaning does slaughter have still? If not for slaughter, where would I even go, you say? I don't understand a damn word they're saying. Wait. Is that rock talking? She carefully inspects everything she has on her, realizing that she truly doesn't have any pre-prepared bombs at the moment. Revenant. Consciousness. Emotion. The words suddenly jumped into her mind. A revenant? He's inside that rock? Was it you talking, little bunny? This was the help you said you were going to give me, right? There is no answer. Just hang in there, Amiya. I'll be back real quick. She looks towards the headless suit of armor as it drags a boulder into a catastrophe. A moment of silence. Then she chases after it, rushing into the catastrophe as well. She sees the storm within the catastrophe sweep toward her. Revenant, tearing apart Revenant. She cannot sense any emotion from within, just broken consciousness thrown into disarray by the Originium storm. The core is not here. Among the ruins of a battlefield, a crazed Revenant within a blood-drunk sword is restrained by the headless armor, forced into an ancient rock. W is disappointed. The core is not here either. Within a forest, the headless armor breaks apart an altar that a witch coven had once worshipped, collects a runestone covered in inscriptions, and bears it upon its back. A cowardly revenant had escaped into it, hiding among the carvings. The core is not here either. A desolate waste, far from humanity. A plundered settlement. She follows the emotions, searching unceasingly, wending her way through the emotions. Fear, joy, greed, hate. The great revenant within the armor seals away his fellows within massive chunks of rock, dragging them behind him as he wanders the lands. But he spares a revenant below the volcano, who's concealed within a metal body. She experiences the bursts of weak emotion that the revenant felt as he wandered, with nothing to show for it in the end. She feels even more bewildered. What was this revenant trying to do by collecting his own kind? How many other revenants cut from the same cloth as him exist? Why were they scattered to every corner of this land? Who were they? The ones that he spared. The ones who continuously reset their own memories. The revenants who were far from Kazdel. And then, there's the revenant in the airship. The one that set himself ablaze. The feeble flame within the forge sputters and flickers. Is this the soul furnace in Kazdel? No way. How the fire inside? Right off the light of the night sky above the city. Why is it so weak? Wait. This isn't the soul furnace I know. Why have you bound us back here? My friends. Since death spurned us, we have fought together for near 1,000 years. We have witnessed Kazdel fall and rise and fall, over and over, to the point that we have grown weary of this unchanging, endless cycle. You left me. Left Kazdel. You have hidden away in despair, gotten lost within chaos, forgot yourselves in the slaughter. But I never left our homeland. I have walked every inch of Kazdel. I still remember every howl of grief for each and every Kazdel. Kazdel. I must do something. And so, I carve away a part of myself to serve as kindling for this forge. But this flame is too weak, barely able to keep the Sarkaz alive through the winter. I must do more. I must grow this flame so that it may shelter them from catastrophe. I must grow this flame so that it may admonish any intruder. No! It is not enough. I want this fire to burn away those who would bring war to our doorstep. I want this fire to rewrite our fate. I tear more of myself away, turning myself into ever more wood for the pyre. But it is still not enough. It is far from enough. Even if I burn my all, it is still not enough. But there is still you. Death rejects us, and the myriad souls will not admit us. For you, I left our homeland for the first time. This home that has ignobly died 1,000 times upon 1,000 times. Why? Why do you resist me? We once swore to protect Kazdel. Why do you yet resist? Do you not wish to burn it all? All our enemies. All of our fates. Ourselves. We too shall burn away into ash. The Revenant roars in fury. He throws his rust-stained armor into the forge, and then the boulders that had sealed his kin after it. The Revenant, who was the first to set himself ablaze, now binds his fellows, igniting them. The flame of the soul furnace erupts. He feels exhilaration, then anguish, and finally, numbness. It needs more. More. Is there nothing left? Am I the only one left? Yet again. No. You are here too, Sarkaz. But your soul is weak and frail. You are not worthy of the flame. Ha! I kinda like you now, you old bastard. But you are not worthy of witnessing this. But you are worthy of witnessing this new Kazdel. For you too are Sarkaz. The Revenant leaps into the raging flame. His final scrap of kindling is himself. W stands by the edge of the forge, the fire nipping at the ends of her hair. She lets out a sigh, pinching the sparks dead. Still haven't told me where to find the damn thing I'm looking for, you old coot. If only I had some explosives on hand. Bam, bang, boom! I just blast away right through the fire. She jumps down into the forge. She is burning within the flames. Agony. She screams curse after curse after curse. The Revenants wail. Sorrow. Everlasting sorrow. I will burn everything away. My kin. The past. Hatred itself. She continues to drop down, falling free, until she approaches the embers of the very first kindling. The first Revenant, who set himself alight. Within the fires of the forge, she sees the ever-shifting core. Her tears are wiped away by the heat. She smirks, holding the core of the soul that could burn anything and everything. I've got you now, you old bastard! The fires cannot be quenched. From one forge to the next. My shattered soul will burn in yet another cage. Until I can finally rest in true death's embrace. Get down here! The moment that W touches the forge of the burning soul. The moment that W touches the forge of the burning soul on board the airship, a burst of fire separates from it, engulfing her in flames. The unrelenting heat surges towards her. The Revenant intends to burn away the Sarkaz who betrayed her clan. The heat of the engine is already enough to sear the flesh of her hands. Let go, or die! Shut the fuck up, you stupid ghost! Casting aside all concern, she holds tight to the airship's true engine. Ah! The Revenant withdraws himself at an unprecedented speed. He must return to his forge, immolate himself in the sin-bearing flames. W! Black arts pierce the fires, encircling W. The shadows rushing at her halt for a moment, then find themselves unable to penetrate the black barrier. You dare obstruct me yet again! The Revenant circles around W's back, becoming her shadow. He opens himself up, as if he were two great jet black wings, enveloping all. Get down here already! Ancient Sarkaz profanity. The screeching of the engine cuts off. At last, the beating heart of the flying fortress that had roared across the skies above Londinium and threatened the lives of each and every Victorian stops. What's up, Ben, by the way? Happy Tuesday, welcome in. And yes, that's still the first node. W! W, wake up, W! Old hag? Who said you could carry me? Let go or I'll stick a bomb in your claws. I can only give you some basic wound treatment, W. We have another issue to solve at the moment. I'm fine. Not so easy to kill. Hey, little bunny. Did some pretty good work together just... how'd you get that badly wounded? You stretch out an arm to support Amia, the girl's petite frame trembling slightly. The Revenant suddenly attacked Amia, but it was thanks to you that we defeated him. Don't worry about me. It isn't that bad. We should prepare to return to the skeleton now. The airship has gone completely out of control ever since it lost power. We're all finished on our end, Logos. I'm glad to hear that you are all safe. Please wait a moment. I will provide immediate support. I hope that we can make it in time. Wait. How come I don't see him? That old bastard that I ripped apart it. She sees the damaged engine on the floor. Bereft of flame. Bereft of grief. The soul-binding core finally shows its true form. This thing was his core? Kinda looks like a cannon. Seems like it'd be pretty handy. Wait, is that her? I didn't realize that she didn't actually have her weapon. That's what are you fucking That explains what her little, oh my god, that's what her summons things are. Oh my god. Huh. This little thing ruined my weapons back there, so I guess I can call this my compensation. Hey, little bunny. You saw it too, right? Oh, Ghost's whole life and all. Can we consider rather, what's the right term for it again? Magnificent in all its glory. W. I don't give a must-be's ass about his sob story. I'm just thinking about Her Highness. This ship. Those ghosts of Babel and the Revenant. We haven't seen Teresa at all. Where is she? We've all got lots of questions. We can face the truth together. Hey, don't look at me like that. I really don't want to hear that kind of talk from you right now. And what are you staring at me for, old hag? I already told you. I won't kill Hood here in front of you for your sake. You don't feel different in any sort of way? Different? The Revenant has been completely cut off from death. But he does not reside within its shattered core. You saying that he's hiding in my body? I'm in no mood for your crone lies right now. Let me give myself a once-over. Not here. Not here either. Oh, definitely not down here. W. You're back. Nah. Is that just the airship core? Y'all saw me rip it up, right? Wait. I thought this thing was broken. Why does it look brand new? The shadows are flowing within the pipes in the core. Its damaged body is repairing itself with what is clearly metal gleaned from fragments of the airship. Self-repair? No. This is not self-repair. Monster. Structural fortification. The shadows flowed down from the core's body, showing no signs of exhaustion. In the blink of an eye, all you can see is black. You have destroyed my hopes of breaking free from the wheel. Everything I have done, all for naught. After suffering in the flames for hundreds of years, I was to finally welcome death's last embrace. But no. Once more, you deny me this right. No more will I be bound. No more will I be merciful. You have freed me. And so, may you all die in my stead! You see shadows darker than black. It is the color of the soul. His lance, forged from his lifetime of suffering, is aimed right at you. I can 100%. I 100% also knew the W immediately looked in her pants. Like I can imagine. Like I have that scene in my head fully animated. What? Oh, that's not good. Funnily enough, The one that W's on. Not getting shot right now. Or actually, no, it is getting shot. She's just blocking it. All right. Walter literally just stole a Revenant. What are these? When activated, continues to do damage to the large area on the left side. Okay. So someone can block it, basically, is the idea here. Also, these might be infinite. I don't know. Soul Echo. Activated once Kindling Revenant charges. Activated once Kindling Revenant changes to its second form. So there's a boss. Got it. Controls Torrent Beam Activator to deal continuous damage to enemies in a larger area to the left. So it's just like a second version of this in a way. Also, speaking of Torrent, thinking of Elden Ring, W going into the Soul Forge just made me think of Melania in the Forge of the Giants in Elden Ring. Easy, Kiwi. Maybe we'll find out if that's easy or not. Okay, good. Good. Okay, I was gonna say if she just dies there, I can't do anything. But all right. We never leave a man behind or a woman. We do this. We do this. I brought everyone that like was plot relevant, sort of, kind of. So Phoner, Amiya, Calcit, Shining, Logos, Hodor, Whistle, Utage, of course, Chang'e, of course. This isn't good, actually. Hold on. I should have had her facing the other way. What am I doing? Shining, like, that's unironic. Yeah, Shining is actually plot relevant. Like, half of these are plot relevant. Some of the other ones are not as plot relevant. I mean, they're plot relevant, but like just not this plot technically. But Shining is actually plot relevant. I don't know if that was supposed to be a tongue-in-cheek one or not. Speaking of though, do that. I have another healer, right? I do. I have Cal. I don't really have another healer. Sorry, actually, is probably my other healer. Block here, and we're gonna put a Hodor over here. W might be OP, so she might. What skill are you running right now, girl? Next attack causes the 2 additional aftershocks and stuns all targets for 1.5 seconds. They gave me not OP W? That's messed up. Also, wait, there's only 4 enemies? Oh, this might be bad, actually.
I see this will keep you quiet.
Wait, Howard Chong and Texas plot relevant, and Sorry is not. Is it just because Sorry's plot is done? Or are you thinking like 5D chat? Oh, because they're technically wait. What's your thought process right now? Arknights in-game situation where all the plots converge. It's gonna happen. Well, it's not gonna. Well, not all the plots, but like there's a bit of convergence there. I'm telling you, it's all gonna converge at the. What's up, Dolly? Happy Tuesday, welcome in. Way long ago, we found out about the I don't know if you guys are. I never know if you guys are telling the truth at me or not. Oh, actually, this is insane, by the way, because he gives sanctuary effect to the unit behind him. I'm a genius. Oh, I actually kind of feel smart for that one.
This will be over soon.
Oh no. She's still alive. We're in there. We're fine.
I see them. I'll be right back.
Uh oh. I shouldn't have picked Fog of War upon Death's Door. This was not the correct one. Can we retreat her? Nope. Oh, that's lore accurate because W's Hodor and W. I didn't even think about that part for being lore accurate. I am a genius. Thank you. Did we just lose, by the way? How can I not lose? By destroying these first and foremost.
Bad luck. You ran into me.
Oh, these actually like rotate around him, so if you drop someone inside, they actually don't go away?
Moving to designated.
That's kind of goofy. Wait, what? Wait. 2 out of 4. That's not how math works. Good job, Utage.
Need speed.
My favorite lore relevant character. I think this is his first time using his skill, by the way. I could be wrong on that, but it feels like the first time he used this skill. Also, if this W dies, can I just put down my own W? I'm gonna do this because I care about, like, I don't want Shiny to heal Saria. If Saria dies, Saria dies. Here's the fun part. Hold on, how does Sanctuary work? It's just a flat effect, so it's not like popping this will do anything, but I'm gonna pop this anyway. Wait, what am I using skill 1 with her? You need to kill the flying, what flying dudes? Oh! Where did he? I didn't see him, that's why.
Got a problem that needs solving?
How long has he been there?
Please don't test my patience.
I think we win this. I don't know why it says 3 out of 4, by the way. There's clearly a lot more than 4 enemies at this point.
Moving to designated.
Get Amiya, get Amiya out of there. Not Amiya, Texas. Get Texas out of there. Also, Logos is gonna die. There's a lot of not good going on right now, but hopefully these don't charge in time. Hopefully Myrtle can get a skill off before she dies. Get rid of you, get rid of you. This is fine. Pop the skill off. Do this, because she might be able to clear some stuff here. Logos gets to survive a little bit as well by doing this. Like, we get to clear some stuff coming from this. She should survive. I don't know what's going on this stage. What's counting as kills?
Where did I go wrong?
It wasn't you, sorry. It was me. I'm proud enough to admit that. I don't know what's going on, though. Fuse Soul Husk. I definitely killed more than 3 of these. Can pick up to 3 when carrying a Soul Husk. I haven't even seen this thing yet. I don't like it when the game lies to me. I think that's kind of rude of the game to be like, yeah, there's 4 enemies. Like, calling the discs not enemies, I'm fine with that. They don't really count either. I get that. I feel that. But, like, I don't know. I feel like these should count as enemies. Unless they get spawned by something else, but they're clearly coming from the red box, right? So, don't know how I feel about being lied to. Does this clear still, though, honestly? What do I have? I do have skill 2 on, which I think is the better one. Because I don't know what, are these doing physical damage? What damage are these doing? I imagine it's arts damage or, like, true damage. But it could be physical. I don't think it said, did it? Low key, I'm gonna try it one more time with this squad without changing anything. Well, I mean, changing other stuff, but had more lore. What extra lore did you throw in? I assume if you have Enos, Enos is an obvious one. I didn't change Ami's skill. I don't need it. Oh, wait. Well, I don't know what just happened. What? I feel like she did a thing to turn these off, but I don't know what happens. Ooh, I do have a horn. That's actually not a bad idea. Because horn could go here and like start pummeling these guys.
Bad luck. You ran into me.
We can also get Logos out sooner to deal with stuff. Because we definitely put Logos out fairly late there originally. Again, the scary thing is that we have to heal. Oh no. Yes, I know I did just put down Logos and immediately take him away. I'm doing that for a reason. I think Hoder giving W the protection is actually really powerful. Also, yeah, this doesn't say what type of damage this is. So I don't know if it's physical or not. Like, if it's physical, we could switch to, like, skill 3 for this to give the just passive physical boost, right? Well, no. She just has a normal defensive boost inherently. I think does skill 3 on Shining give another passive physical boost, or is it just, like, when you activate it, gets it? Flameheart and Fang, Bagpipe, and Elysium. We do... Sari's gonna go here, actually. Not yet, but eventually, after another Myrtle skill activate, we swap Myrtle out for Sari, because Sari can then also heal Shining, or heal W, I think. This should also have been changed, because we're not going to use that skill, but make it work. Got the kill on that to be able to refresh the health. Very big. Huge, even. Massive, potentially.
Moving to designated location.
She dies, that's fine. It's not fine, but it's like workable fine, right? So you kill... So is it just we have to just kill these 4? But that's not killing this up here. And I guess, like, the idea is, they're active normally. We burst this down, it stops these from going on. Okay. Okay. Is there anything that says attack this and it stops doing the other one? Activate once the killing changes to its second form. Controls it. I guess this isn't controls it. I don't like this. There's nothing like in the text that says when these are on, you can attack one of these things to stop this. When attack continually does damage to large area on the left side. It just says controls this. I don't know. That's weird. I'm not a fan. I understand though, so we make it work. Hey, what's up, Gabriel? Happy Tuesday, welcome on in. We can do this as well to try to deal with this. Unfortunately, Fog of War and Death's Door does not reach this. Would have been good, but this does do true damage chunk, so hopefully this can, like, get rid of this guy. Thank you? I think that's a thank you. That sounds like a compliment. Because AC is arguably better than a fan. I think part of the idea as well is, since I now know that I can kill these to stop the laser bombardment from happening, what I can try to do is I can just try to burst down this whenever these become active. The issue now, though, is obviously that. An ace, an armored core? The short answer is no, I didn't get the joke. We do this. And also this, because we want to protect Texas while she's doing this. We can pop out Chong here, we can pop this. AC. You typing out again does not help. No, I got air conditioner, yeah. Because I said AC is better than a fan, right? That was the joke, right? Because if so, I literally had said that was the joke, and you said, did you get the joke? And I was like, did I not just say the joke? You're ace, AC. You're missing an E. That's not, you're missing an E, that's not how you spell my name. Look, I have a very high standard for jokes right now. And the joke has to make immediate sense to me. You can't just take part of my name and say that's the joke. It's not a pun if it's like, that'd be like me being like, yo, what's up, Gab? And it's like, don't you get it? It's a joke. It's like, no, that's just part of my name. You made the joke, it's your fault. Can't believe this. Hope you're doing good though, Gabriel. There is no reason for me to activate that, actually. That was actually really bad. It's a pun with it. I got the air conditioner part. Like, I got that part. The part I didn't get was why my name was important for it. I think we have to attack this right now? No, it's over here? What determines which one I attack? Did I already kill this one? This is such... I do... did I already... Let's, because C is pronounced... No! No! You don't pronounce my name Ace. It's Ace. It's all one syllable. You can't... AC is 2 syllables. Unless, like, you're calling me, like, AC, like AC Wacy or something like that. But no one has ever called me AC on this stream. Now that I've said AC, like ACEY, now I can see the pun a little bit more. I'm picking it up. It's collecting itself into a joke that I can recognize now, but it requires... This would work so much better in, like, person. This would work so much better if text-to-speech was a thing and, like, was able to replicate this perfectly. So, Gabriel, my English is already terrible. I flub up so many words inherently. Relying on me to get a word-based pun, you are setting the bar extremely high for yourself right now. It's hard for me to get normal jokes, let alone word-based pun jokes. All right, so Chong actually is not lore relevant right now. You know who is lore relevant? Actually, guard Amiya. It's probably more lore relevant, TBH. Not just Amiya's skill, Amiya entirely. How do you... There we go. Actually, no, Amiya's skill might be better than Amiya this. I mean, I'm not even using Amiya TBH. She's fine as is. I'm keeping her in there. I just want to swap a Chong for, she's kind of plot relevant. I think it's Reed. I think it's a Reed maneuver here.
I understand.
Reed's plot relevant. She's Victoria related. Plus, she's a healer. Plus, she can deal damage. That's like everything we need. I think it's all we need to do. Just drop it in. Genuine question. Is it supposed to be like character spoiler, Persona 4 actor AC, or... I think it's supposed to be like, the way that it's worded makes me think it's like AC. But like no one has ever called me AC in like a cutesy voice like that, so it didn't work like that. I'm gonna be real, I call myself that all the time. The fact that I immediately said AC Wacy, I call myself that in my head way too often. But no one has ever called me that. Today's the day I get a new nickname. Oh boy. We go here. Facey? He's not very far pro. Look. You have to realize who you're dealing with, and I feel like at this point you should know who you're dealing with, and who you're dealing with is not good at words.
Bad luck. You ran into
I'm really good at finding certain things out, but I'm also dog at finding everything else out.
need speed to succeed.
Speed. We want, this is tough, actually, because we want a healer that can, like... Yeah, because she won't be able to heal there, right? Trust me. Trust me on this. Trust me on this. He should also not be there. I forgot what I was doing, TBH. It'll work out. It'll work out. I don't know what I'm doing. It'll work out. They should make it so when his skill activates, it actually goes, gives him like a plus shape. Honestly, can I do this? This might be dangerous. She might die to the orbs floating around them. I'm gonna wait till this gets closer because she can kill this fairly easily and then get a health refresh off it.
Pass on your last
No, she wasn't able to get in
I'm
time.
prepared to fight. Where
This doesn't
do
give
you
her +1 range, does it? Nope. Okay. Utage can solo this guy, by the way. So we can do that. Never think that of you. Your ace windfall pilot you forgot the fighting part. But yes, thank you. I didn't put a healer down. I'm failing on this because I don't understand puns. It's fine. I'd rather call you Akadaka than AC. What's the Daka from? Don't make up parts of my name. Cause like doctor. If so, you're again relying on me to think that Daka is doctor, and again, I think that's a failing on my understanding of words. ACTC. What? Good lord. I'm revoking all of your abilities to do things with my name because you guys pick outlandish things. And professional wounderkin every Sunday. Every Sunday. Today's Tuesday, Gabriel. There's your fall. There's your fall through. Long-term plans right now are we're finishing blueprints. After that, we'll have a little intermission for a bit. And then in October to December, somewhere in there, we're doing Stardew. I believe streamer. That's fair, TBH. Streamer has to pull a lot of levers right now. He's got to be good at video games. And he can do that sometimes. But it looks like today's actually not one of those times. Dang it, Texas. Did you get them a toy skin? Yeah. How's that a question?
Need speed to succeed.
Like, I'm gonna get it. Oh no, Wisteria is my one enemy. Honestly, I think Rudolph is actually not my enemy because I can hear what she's saying and I can understand the sound pun she's making. I don't put a Hodori there. Do I? I think I do Hodori here still. I do this here. I think all of that is correct. I do you here. I do Phoner here? Trust me, this is weird, but trust me, it works. Phoner's gonna take these hits. Perfect. And then we can do this. What are you talking about? Oh, Wisteria's the resident Matoi fan. Or at least one of. If our name-making privilege is revoked, does that mean we can't make more elemental falls? You can't mess with my first name. You can mess with my last name. You'll get name privileges back soon enough. Don't worry. You'll get them back literally at the end of the stream. Do we get the skin or do we get Amiya's boyfriend's Live 2D skin? Who's Amiya's boyfriend? Live 2D. I was gonna say Amiya. Like I was gonna say maybe it's the specialist dude. Specialist dollkeeper dude. But I was like, he doesn't get a live 2D. Jolie? Real? I'm glad everyone was like, who are you talking about? What's the lore? What's the 411 on Jolie being Amiya's boyfriend? What's the thesis? Because I didn't know that one. Because how Ian Amiya talks about him during the live streams announcing any Jolie stuff. Oh! Aw, she got a little crush. We gotta do this, by the way. We drop this. So we're waiting until these pop off. We're gonna do this now though, because I think we can do this to just do a lot of damage. Yeah, do that. Do like that. Because then they can also attack this, and it's my hope. Perfect. Alright, 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 alright.
Need speed to succeed.
This is gonna be the scary one a little bit because it's far away from everything, but I mean we could also just do that. I probably shouldn't have done that, but let's find out. He's a fast redeploy. If he dies, it's fine anyway. Honestly, Amiya facing up would have been good because it could have made Saria 4 block. Does Logos destroy these, by the way? No, not immediately. They got too much health. Do this to, like, I think these two can, deal with everything here. Monster deals with all this, but I think they're gonna need help with these guys specifically. Okay. These. I still don't know who the 3 things I've killed so far are. Man, Rita's no. What are you talking about? Rita's doing like no damage to this one. Nanayo. Got the Matoy skin, very nice. Harmonica, very nice. So when I actually think about the Jolie skin, good, but I think his default anyway. I like his default anyway, and I have Life Duty turned off, so it's not really worth it for me personally. Wait, I've been adding cinnamon to my coffee nowadays. I like the smell more, but the taste I'm not used to it yet. Cinnamon does have a good smell. I don't think I've ever, like, I don't have just, like, cinnamon that I can add to stuff. I feel like it wouldn't be bad. I don't know about coffee. Coffee inherently is the thing that would be rubbing me the wrong way. Like, if I had cinnamon, there's, like, a few teas that I feel like having cinnamon would be kind of nice. Is it just because of the bitterness of the coffee? Because I can imagine cinnamon and tea goes insanely hard. But for the coffee, it's just because of the bitterness of it? What's my play here? Do we change anything? I do have to change something, but like, what do I change? I need to change... Get rid of Phoner. Put in, I want just more burst damage for the, There we go. I think if we can just destroy the, whatchamacallit, it's quick enough. Also, again, like, unironically asking, what counts as kills up here? It's not killing these things. Like Casterami, but you can't, oh, you can't activate her skill. No. No, because skill 2, you can't choose when to activate, and skill 3 would just remove her.
Incoming. Get ready, everyone.
Then I have to redeploy her, and that's an entire other issue. I put Amiya there, actually. Yeah, not having Live 2 turned on means the Live 2 skin actually has to be a lot more worth the money then. Because what is it? It's like 6 OP more? 18 to 24? No, 18 to 21 normally. 24 if it has new voice lines, right? We do the... Actually, they can take care of that. We do this here. We do this here. Get all these ones done. What's a radioactive? Have Tuesday, welcome in. Cinnamon and nutmeg are great spices. I learned Alfredo sauce to use in nutmeg. Ooh. Could be good. Could be cool. Got that done. This will retreat for now. Actually. Yeet. Good. Drop this. We need the healers out. Shiny's already out. Good. Oh, it's this one. Whoops. Either way, there's multiple people on that. They can kill that quick enough that no one's gonna die here. Why do I open my mouth? It's fine. It's fine. We got it. We got it. It's good. It's fine. It's fine. I think we do put Anya down. We have 3 units we can still put down. We're gonna put Shiny back, so we're gonna be to 2. We're gonna replace Myrtle with Saria soon enough. Monster will take a slot, which is probably the biggest issue. Yeah, get a Logos, get a Logos. I have no money, no battle plans. What do you spend it on? Oh, I E1 max all my 4 stars before eventually making them E2. Nice! There's not that many 4 stars, though, is there?
Here, I hear someone crying.
Like, is that what killed it?
I'm prepared.
Go and pop this. I don't know if that's the correct answer or not, but there's like 2 million LMD. Oh, is that like how much you had? For some reason, I thought you would have a lot more, but I guess you actually build your operators like as you get them, as opposed to whatever the hell I do. Because I think I have 2 mil LMD right now that I'm just sitting on.
Moving to designated location.
Do this. Perfect. This actually, yeah, don't run that. Do this instead. This is gonna be the next one to pop. Get some healing. We got rid of that. Perfect. All right. We got 3 healers down. 4 healers. We count Saria, which I am. I think we're in a good spot. I think we win this. I think we win these. I think we win these. I think we got this. Never any money, but it's the first time I've run out of battle plans since starting the game. Actually, wait, battle plans. That is actually impressive. I don't think I've ever gotten any close to running out of battle plans. I am always like using up your golds, obviously. Using up your yellows, sometimes. Your blues, almost never. Your greens, kind of unthinkable, honestly. That is actually a little impressive. Build ups are rarely that I have functionally infinite money at this point. Yeah, that's kind of not infinite for me, because I think when I do build ops, like, it does go through a lot. But like, I'm almost always at the point where I can like E2 anyone. Like any one operator. No, battle plans are the EXP tickets, for lack of a better word, right? Battle plans are like the green and blue and yellow and gold things you can like spend to like make characters oh god. That you spend actually like, you use that along with the money to like level up a character. Good, she's alive. Hey, he looks cool. Oh god, don't. What? Wait, it's hitting everyone? Oh, that's cringe. Hold on. Oh, cool. All right, I see. Iwakaru. Hold on. I don't know what's going on actually, like real talk. Cool. Fight back. Oh, if we hit them, is that? Oh yeah, because it's defensive recovery. So us hitting them charges it. I see. I get it. I understand. This is not communicated at all. I think this is the worst. What? I think this is the worst stage in Arknights because it doesn't tell you anything. I'm gonna argue this does not tell you anything that's going on. What? What leaked, by the way? One of the dang it! Oh, because they're floaty, so they don't get blocked. Oh, it's a flying unit. I was like, why wouldn't he have gotten blocked? Because he's a flying unit. I legitimately actually don't believe you. Unless you knew what was happening beforehand, I legitimately don't believe that you did that first try. Just because I think this mechanic... Well, hold on. When you say did it first try, do you also mean like having W saved? I feel like there's a lot... I don't know. There's a lot that's going on this stage that it does not told to you. Okay, see, there's a difference. I'm trying to be a good doctor and save all my operators, except for maybe Myrtle. Faith is multiple times, so I didn't know what the spires do. It is weird, right? Because you can't touch them at all. And you kill them one at a time, which it's only like on the second try that I was like, oh, W's killing this thing, and then these stop. Because there's nothing here. It says controls torrent beam activator to deal damage to enemies in a large area to the left. And at the start of the thing, they're in it, they're hostile? But then I guess they're still hostile at the end, but you can activate them. I understand. Like, I see everything. Like, I'm at the point where I get what's going on. But I don't like what's going on because it required multiple tries, and it doesn't just say, like, put a paragraph of text. I don't care. Put a paragraph of text there. Dragon from the early Yan event? I guess this is a boss stage, yeah. But, like, you can't... I guess maybe now I can click on the boss. But, like, beforehand, all I had was, like, these guys, the rocks, and the dreidels. It didn't tell me anything about this, where, like, normally if I lose to a boss, I can click on the boss and be like, oh, that's what it does. I reserve the right to be salty. You can block flying units out, don't remind me. You go here. You go here. We're gonna drop Logos. We should drop Logos before either of those, actually, but... Contra feels like a unit that I might like. But I just have so many other units that I care more about that I feel like their design doesn't... Like, their gameplay, their functionality seems interesting. I have to look at it again, but their design didn't, like, speak to me in any, like, super interesting way. It just seemed like oh, it's fine, right? I think that's the biggest weakness for them, for me. It's just, like, they just didn't, like, wow me. They just seem fine. They go up in the air, they do a little thing. Like, gameplay-wise, the idea of, like, blocking air units, pretty cool, actually. You got to use Contrail, or, like, a character like Contrail in an IS or something at some point. I might have made that up. Whoops. I was hoping that when she dropped down, it would be able to kill that. Well, it's in fort.
Please, trust in me.
There was some... I think it was... was it... I Portatore dei Velucci? No. Yeah, I Portatore dei Velucci. Was it Iptavi? Did that have, like, the thing where you can, like, block the flying guys? Oh, you reserved a right to be salty, Gabriel. I will never deny your right to be salty. But I will overpower with my right as the streamer to be correct in my own stream. Calcite needs W for, like, purposes, right? Like, there's a mutual understanding in a way, possibly. I don't know. Haven't read the story in 100% yet. Also, yeah, Cal will mostly heal herself, but during this part, she can heal other people. It's all, don't worry about it. Don't worry your pretty little head. Everything will work out in the end. Everything always works out in the end. Also, this should have been facing up. I think that was a mistake I made. I think I had her facing down. This bottom one still needs to be taken care of. It's gonna activate. Oh no, what? Oh, it was this one. Die. I saw the yellow. I thought it was this one was next. I don't wakanai. I know this is a double negative. Don't at me. I guess as they become active, the gold fades? I don't know.
I'm right here, Doctor.
Gonna be 100%. Your biggest issue will always be your aversion to ranged operators. Also true a little bit. I like the cool ones. I like T-Fawn. That's basically it. She's got big range, she does the thing. That's basically it. I like Logos and Ebonholz, but I don't use them that much, TBH. I use Logos a little bit more just because he's a very good, like, you just put him down, he does the thing, right?
I'm right here, Doctor. Here, I know what you're thinking.
I always want to try new types of units. Like, Techno is the latest I'm trying out. Is Techno a new operator entirely? Like a new kit entirely? I forget.
I see them. I'll be right back.
Hey, there we go. What was her kit? Cast that summons. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, first and foremost, we need to fight back here. Then also while we're doing this. It's a flying unit, so we can't deal with that, right? I'm hoping that maybe this can deal with it. Hey, okay, we got rid of it. So now we just have to win. Hey, get the ass, get the ass, get the ass. No, 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 no. You seem misunderstood. I win. Wait, do I have to like fight him as well, by the way?
I'm right. I know what you're thinking.
Die! Hey, cool. Still don't know what the 4 out of 4 would. I don't know what I killed. I think that is the worst gameplay stage in the game. I know I'm just saying that because it's very much recency bias, but I think that was the most vibe-based stage in the game where it's just like, yeah, put the things out, they'll hit them. It's like, what? Yeah, kill 4 of them. Like, what do you mean, kill 4 of what? I still don't know what 3 of the 4 things I killed were. I'm in a hater mood right now. Oh, speaking of hater mood, hold on, real talk. Sir, I've drank enough of both of these liquids. Should I combine them? There were a lot more than 4 enemies. Don't enemies ace me. It was not the first 3 things on the stage. I know for a fact it was not the first 3 things on the stage. But real talk, let's not worry about how dog that stage was. Let's talk about this. I have a fourth a cup of iced tea, and I have a fourth a cup of hot lemonade that is now room temperature lemonade. Do I combine these into a shitty Arnold Palmer? By the way, I've never had an Arnold Palmer before. I feel like I kind of want to just for the meme, but and I will. Spare parts, look away. This is dangerous. I don't have anything to mix it, so I'll use my finger. You're making lemon tea? I'm making an Arnold Palmer, which yes is lemon tea. It's lemonade and tea. How is this? It's too sweet because the lemonade had honey in it to sweeten it, and the iced tea had like sugar. I think it's too sweet. I think it needs more lemon, honestly. It's not bad. I just think it's too sweet. It's good though, actually. But I had iced tea because that was what I had with dinner. And then I made hot lemonade because I was like, I'm gonna be yelling as the Revenant right now, so I need to make sure I have more liquids. And then I have water as well. Perfect. All right. A flash of cognition in the gloom. A consciousness nearly eaten away by disordered emotion. Unable to perceive. Unable to be perceived. Okay, you might be right, but it's a vibe-based mission, and I'm a vibe-based gamer, so my vibe was... It's... Ah! Don't worry about it. We're dealing with the Revenant right now. And no, the irony of me being very emotional after fighting a boss that is all about emotions is not lost on me. Thank you. The outermost layer of the fortress in the skies above the shard begins to break apart, its many fragments falling like a rain of iron spilling across the ground. The enormous skeleton halts in place, its nerve bundles still wrapped around the airship. The Revenant's final consciousness is dissipating. Also, I just now read your thing, Ben. I'm glad that you're still with us, because I feel like Red Bull and coffee could have killed you. But in college, you can just survive things sometimes, so I get it. You promised me that future beyond question, Teresa. But your followers have become hindrances upon your path. My fellow souls are in disarray from centuries worth of scorching flame. This forge was meant to be my cage, my execution chamber, wherein I could slit my own throat. I have not yet paid back the price for betraying my clan. This is the last thing I can do, Teresa. A violent ignition. The shadows dissipate from within the inferno, and the flames envelop the airship, tearing apart the nerve bundles. They charge towards you, too. And as for you all, you use false words to place yourselves atop a pedestal of virtue. Use lies of deliverance to cover the scars Sark has inflicted on themselves, only to survive. You dare not even confront her death. There was no need for you to come here, Teresa. Are you here to look for Amia? Or perhaps... Are you injured? Is that child by your side Amia? So that is your answer, Doctor. You try to step forward, but your body fails to move. You're separated from the scene by an untouchable barrier. You finally realize that this is not reality. This is what the Revenant has compelled you to see. A scene of truth. Wait. There. You see many figures by your side advance. You recognize their weapons and armor. You have seen their shadows before. Rather recently, in fact. Weren't they the apparitions aboard the ship? Have they come to protect Teresa? No. That's not right. You see them draw their swords against the wounded king of Sarkaz. You see a scene that you could never have imagined. Teresa, fallen in a pool of blood, protecting the sleeping Amia in her embrace. Her murderers surround you. You and them, conspirators all. What was that? The fleeting scenes melt away, returning your consciousness to reality. You look at W, Calcit, and Amia. You see the expressions on their faces. You realize that you were not the only one watching those visions unfurl. Amia. Amia stares ahead blankly in a daze, her arm outstretched, as though trying to grasp onto something. but all her fingers find purchase on is nothingness. Remain calm, Dr. Windfall. I ask that you stand behind me and Monster. As I've told you before, I knew what happened in the past, but I had my reasons to keep it from you. I approved of Teresa's choice back then, and telling you as you are now, the truth would not have been of any use. But Teresa, was it also your choice to allow the Revenant to show visions of the past to us, here and now? Doctor, it is true that during our time in Chernobog, and even after, I had my doubts about you. But the choices that you have made since are proof enough that you truly do walk the same road as us. Calm down. Do not waver. Hypocrite. Coward! Shut up! How dare you use Teresa to try and sow discord between us? Just disappear already! Enough! Calcit, tell your monster to hang back a bit. I was really prepared to do this right now. I know that old thing's not gonna make up some fake movie when he's right about to die. I'm not an idiot. There could have been anyone else who murdered Teresa. There must have been an explanation for what happened back then. But killing someone who doesn't remember anything, that doesn't interest me at all. Surprise. Doubt. Sorrow. The incomprehensible truth is like a sledgehammer striking at your heart. You feel difficult to even begin to recover from the shock. The calm tone of the two before you didn't help you forgive yourself. Amiya. You look at the silent girl, her face streaked with tears. You want to say something, but she is the one who speaks first. Doctor, I knew. Or rather, I suspected it a long time ago. Amiya. I still remember why Dr. Calcit had to send the doctor to Chernobog to heal after the accident. And the reasons the elite operators gave when they opposed the decision to rescue the doctor. Even if everybody was quiet about it, I could still guess. There was only one possibility. I have guessed, but I still don't understand. The doctor I knew, the one who saved me, brought me so many different places, told me so many stories. The one who brought me back to Babel. The one who tried anything and everything to cure my neuropathy. The one who would promise me that I had a future. That incredibly kind person. Why did that doctor? Why did that one kill the equally kind Teresa? The person who loved everyone. I don't know. I still have so many questions I want to ask you, Doctor. The you who rescued me. The you who murdered Teresa. The you who stands before me right now. In the end, which one is the true you, Dr. Windfall? I just didn't know how to ask you. Since you awoke from the sarcophagus, despite the loss of your memories, you always stood with us no matter the danger. How could I believe someone like this could be a murderer? I promise you, I will find an answer. You reach a hand out to Amiya. Doctor! The deck of the airship suddenly begins to shake violently. Amiya immediately grabs your hand. The dark shadows that once gathered within the cabin have begun to bloom in the sky. Below the glow of the crimson horizon, a black blossom dark enough to swallow all light, furled itself around the airship. The airship is collapsing. We must withdraw immediately. Those shadows are trying to block our escape route. Stand behind me, Doctor. Collapse, not in disorder. As I speak these words, thus do nature's laws restructure. The shadows enshrining your thoughts are dispersed. Golden incantations break apart the inky blackness, raining down upon the damaged areas of the airship. The words fall apart as they touch the surface before reforming, suturing together the ship's broken body, healing its wounds. Logos! Everyone, allow me to handle the shattered fragments. Pass through the shadow. The skeletal nerves that will ferry us back are ready. The Banshee's bone pin hangs down from his hand, lightly touching upon the surface of the shadow. With shadow as parchment, the Banshee scribes his incantations with restless flicks of his wrist. Golden veins win their way through the shadows as the fires are slowly extinguished. I can see the nerve bundle! We're ready to withdraw, Logos. Very well. Hold my hand tight, Doctor. The nerves snapped? You all fall back down onto the deck of the airship. The hole beneath your feet continues to shake, but the Revenant keeps his silence. The shadows circle underneath everyone's feet, as though mocking you. White crystals extrude from the hole, radiating a cleansing light. A gentle light. A graceful light. A light that pacifies all confusion, mayhem, and disorder. The rays wash over the shadow, becoming ever more dazzling. The purest white erases all color around you. Immediately after, a black hole appears in the distance, devouring the radiance whole. Oh, I'm scared. I don't know what's going on. Gabriel, you know what you should play if you like horses? There's this little game that came out like 2 months ago. It's called Musume Pretty Derby. Harmonica, don't engage in Grand Theft Horse. They already did it in Ireland back in like the 60s. It's not worth it. Darkness. Tranquility. Amidst the pitch black dark, a singularity emits its first ray of light. The light of thought. The light of emotion. The light of rebirth. The ray of weak, reddish light begins to grow and expand, illuminating the hand that wrought it. Illuminating. Teresa. She walks forth from the darkness. No. She has been there all along. It is just that for a moment, she chose to let her gaze fall upon you. For only a moment. Within her embrace, the Revenant's shattered consciousness coalesces once more. All his sorrow, all his misery, all his rage. They dissipate as she consoles him, and at last, the Revenant returns to serenity. She carries her compatriot, abandoned by death as he is. She brings rebirth. She rewrites fate. Teresa! There is no response, but you manage to glean some curious information from her expression. You dare not say for sure. Everyone holds their breath because of her presence. Everyone awaits the first words out of her mouth. Silence. She says nothing, retreating back into the gloom. She leaves no tracks. It is like she was never here. But everyone understands that she has finally taken action. Did I miss Her Highness say something? Hey, wait. Airship's moving again? It's even at full speed. I thought the old fossil was... It is originium. We have gotten too close to Omnanom. The airship is an originium-rich environment, and it stocks onboard fuel. And it stocks on board. Fuel it with energy. Teresa? The nerve connection snapped. Through the openings in the skeleton, she sees that the great witchcraft-powered construct has already broken free of the nerve bindings, now hurtling at unchaseable speeds towards Omnanom, hanging in the sky. W. Hoder! You're awake. Emergency landing. What did you say? The Ferenmont. It left a final bit of energy inside Lifebone. Perform an emergency landing. In Londinium. Somewhere safe. W and the others are still in the airship. I already promised the doctor and Dr. Calcet to do everything we can to save more lives. All we can do is try our best. But many have called you by these titles. The evil spirit of Babel. The doctor of Rhodes Island. Many have believed in you. Believe that you always make the right decision. That no matter how despairing the circumstances, you would always be able to find a way out. But you are far from omnipotent. It all happens in a flash of lightning. Teresa does not reappear, having gathered up the shadows and taken them with her. As you approach the conabula of suffering, the crystallization advances ever more rapidly. Now that the tides of shadow have retreated, you finally notice that the crystals have covered the entirety of the airship. Your companions still stand by your side. They are great fighters all, but in the face of this fated disaster, you are all powerless. The airship, unable to stop, rams into Omnanom. And is brought to a standstill. The instant that the ship is about to touch Omnanom, the colossal vessel, once hurtling at full speed, is slowed to a crawl. Time itself stagnates. The great originium tree rapidly grows new limbs, firmly grasping the airship. The lush branches quickly extend and envelop the ship. You see everyone trapped in that moment. You see the originium grow wildly. You see Amia anxiously stretch out her hand toward you. This was the moment that time stopped for her. You can even see her shouting your name. But pure originium covers her body at a terrifying speed, and the words never manage to leave her mouth. It spreads. You rush toward her, but you're nowhere near fast enough. It engulfs. You see the Originium about to swallow up the final dregs of her body. Amiya! You muster all your strength to extend your hand, trying to grab a hold of hers. But you're too late. You are no longer able to take hold of her hand. A torrent of jumbled information rushes into your mind. It is like you are seeing a tranquil world, one completely turned into Originium. Amiya, Calcit, Logos, W. All of Rhodes Island, all of Londinium, all of the battlefield, all of Terra. Amiya! No. This is not what you wanted to see. How could you allow all of this to happen? Stop. Stop! Stop! You did it, Dr. Windfall. Wow! MC didn't die. I'm the MC, first and foremost. Amiya died. Also, Amiya didn't die. Amiya turned to Originium. That's not dying. That's a third thing. That's a scarier thing. That's a weird thing. And wow! I mean, I agree. It would have been a good node, but I also would not have been able to do tonight, possibly. I would have probably, like, completely bungled every single thing there, because I would have been talking like... What? I have thoughts. I have a lot of thoughts. I'm gonna go throw my now empty Arnold Palmer in the sink. I'll be right back in like a minute, and then I will explain my thoughts. I like that. I like that a lot. This is what I was talking about. Every single time the Dukes are, these frickin' Victorian Dukes are on stream talking about like, oh, but Siege is the real ruler, but we Dukes will have the power. I could care less about that. I could not care less about that when that can happen in the story, and that is so infinitely more interesting to me. God. I felt pain in my heart. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'll be right back in like a minute, and then I'll explain further my thoughts on this. I'm back. By the way, what's up, Crimson? I don't think I actually said hi to Crimson when he came in because I was busy emoting, and then I had to emote, and then I had to go. I'm back now though. What's up, Crimson? And also, have a good night, Gabriel. All right. So, I like that a lot. That was great. I like the Revenant. I like things that have emotion. Did you miss the... Because you haven't read the story, Wisteria. You experienced the story through this. Teresa's back. And Amiya and also all of Arknights, all of Terra have turned to Originium. It's kind of peak. It's kind of the thing that I like when things get really freaky. It's very, if you want to be really reductive, it's very Kojima-y. But that's like super reductive, and that also tells you nothing. But I think it can give you the vibe of what it is, kind of in a way. It's kind of perfect in a way. How to think about how I would put this. Like the overall thoughts on this. I like the Revenant as a character. The Revenant as a character is someone who's very emotional, because that's what he is. He's just a fount of like hatred and anger. He has emotions. That's great. So everything with him, perfect. And like at the end, you get to see like the full realization of having the Doctor like confront his former self in a way. They haven't fully confronted, but now he is like aware of his former self, right? I guess the better way to put it. He's aware of his former self. And so now he has the same information, more or less, that everyone else in Rhodes Island has, right? Now W, Calcit, Amiya, and himself all have effectively the same information that like, oh, I was kind of a dick when I was like 3 to 10 years ago or whatever like that. Kind of great. Okay, so now everyone's on the same page. Logos is here too. I don't think he knows, but he's here as well. I like that like all of our heroes are now together. Logos is back, sure. But like everyone's here together, and like you're thinking like, oh, they're all here together. They're gonna like win the day now. And then you have your like speaking of superhero in-game stuff. This is basically your this is like your not in-game. This is Infinity War in a way where it's like now all the bad stuff happened. Like this is where like Thanos won. We won. We did it. Blamey, we won. Cause like I get it. I get it, right? That was Priestess, presumably. I don't know. We'll find out, right? But like that was Priestess probably. Cause we did it. We turned all of Terra into Originium. That was our original goal, allegedly, possibly, maybe, question mark. And so there's like a beauty in that, because it's like a tragic beauty, right? I have already read too many bad jokes today, so yeah, add another one on. I swear to God, if Blamey was somehow here earlier and just repeats the pun that Gabriel did. But we have this grand moment of the heroes are together. They're gonna stop the bad guy. They're gonna stop the Revenant and Teresa ? And Omnom. They stop the Revenant. Teresa appears. She says nothing. She heals the Revenant. She rebirths the Revenant, effectively, right? And then that allows them / the Originium on the ship allows it to just transport to Omnom, and then boom, they did it. They won. Like the bad guys won. The bad guys won because Omnom happens. And in that moment, time slows down, which is great. Always a good like moment of just like everything slowing down around you, and it's you as the MC, both the Doctor itself. It's a car, Blamey. You as the MC, as the Doctor, and also everyone like on the ship, right? Like you as the MC, you as the Doctor, you as the player. That's the one. You as the player and you as the Doctor see everything happening in slow motion, and it's the ultimate feeling of powerlessness. Something is happening. You don't know what. You can't stop it, and slowly everyone is succumbing to the Originium, and it's that beautiful moment of seeing Amiya being slowly encased, that just like it tugs at you, because you're like, this is a character that I'm really attached to. This is my daughter. This is also my boss / CEO of Rhodes Island. I've been with this character for 14 plus 1 chapters, because chapter 0 is technically a chapter, so technically 15 chapters. And like you see this happening, and you can't do anything both in game and out of game, and it's this slow like this sinking feeling of like, oh, we lost. But then beautiful, like almost rug pull, if you want to call it. But like the beautiful feeling of like you've lost, you've been defeated, everything has turned into originium. Like, this is your worst nightmare come true. And then you get a voice that says, congratulations, you did it, you succeeded. And it's like, as a player, like I know, I pick up, I read Babel, I think I know things, right? Like, I know what's happening, but like, if you don't, you're like, what do you mean I did it? What do you mean? And it's such a good, it's a twist of the knife almost in a way, right? Beautiful, beautifully done. And like, I care about this so much more than this. Shout outs to, no, not this one. Other tutorial. This isn't a tutorial. Like, this is fine. This is great. This had emotion. This was fantastic. But like this is what it's about. These are characters that have been built up forever, and you're there. You, the MC, and you can't do anything. And it's great. The ultimate feeling of desperation is you being there as a character and you cannot do anything, and then being told, hey, you did it, congratulations. Beautiful. Now, Simply Rose is good at drums. It's because she's part of the Symboli family. This is awful. We're gonna start banning puns at this table. I'm gonna start anting Symboli Rudolph. Only I get to make the puns here. Ooh! Great, Kiwi! That's such a good, simile, right? Like, every single time that someone has said a pun in this stream, my mood has gone down. I can't believe this. I'm being shown up. Look, who's supposed to be the funny guy here, Sarah's crew? It's me. Trying to upstage me at my own comedy club. You start banning puns, it's true. I'd have to ban myself too, that's the worst part. That's what I said last time, Radioactive. The Doctor is here for plot. And also, yes, back to my point. Kiwi, that is a fantastic similar situation, right? Where it's just everyone turned into orange juice. They all turned into Tang. Except the Tang in this case is rock cancer, right? They all turned into rocks. And then it's like, congratulations, Doctor, you did it. It's like, what? Great analogy. Every pun gets added to the blocked phrase. That's true, we're not gonna make it banned. But yes, I like that. You have to make an original joke. Ooh, that's so much better, actually. It's like, Service Crew, we're implementing strict guidelines to make better content. There's no reposting allowed. If you make a post, if you make a chat comment that's too similar to another one, then you get banned for like 10 minutes. That's just a Doug stream idea. I'm pretty sure there's been one that's basically that. Because I know there's been one that's like, you can't write a chat message that has already been said. I know that one, but... Kiwi, you're on thin ice. But okay, yeah, let's do it. There are 23 things total. I assume we're gonna go, because this is a normal stage. We're gonna go until like the next boss stage shows up, I assume. Alright. Oh, let's go inside that crystal though. I have thoughts. Those are my thoughts, right? I have more thoughts, but like, oh, okay. This looks like this is a Magic the Gathering, my friends, and I'm not that big of a Magic the Gathering fan, so it might be off the mark. This reminds me of Elish Norn. Thoughts? It's probably fine. Also, hold on, wait. W survived, right? What did I get for W surviving? Do I not get it yet? We'll burn that bridge when we come to it. We're currently experiencing the deep lore, so let's do it. You are correct, Kiwi. Oh, that reminds me. Yes. While this beeping is going on, I did want one other thing. I don't think we're gonna fight Teresa's tonight, guys. Like, I don't think we're gonna fight Teresa's at all in this chapter, actually. Don't know if that's true or not. Honestly, I don't want to fight Teresa's, but if we did, I want to throw this one out here just in case I'm right, because I think it'd be really cool. I don't want to fight Teresa's because I don't think Teresa's matters. Like, that might be a hot take, but I don't think he matters anymore. Like, I get he's important, and he's kind of like my evil Analogate. We were talking about that last week a little bit, but like he showed up, he killed Calcit, and he like left in like a stage like whatever, like 5 chapters ago, right? Not 5 chapters, but like a while ago. But like I kind of don't want to fight him anymore because he just doesn't seem like worthy in a way. Like he seems like he's so detached from this story that I don't want to fight him. But if we do fight him, I want him to be the last fight of this chapter, but not the biggest fight of this chapter. You know what I mean? I feel like if you actually do fight Teresa's, it would be so cool if he was the final fight, but not the biggest fight. Like the idea of like, you're doing Omnanom stuff, you free everyone from Originium by fighting like Priestess or by fighting Omnanom itself as an entity, and then like, that's like a stage 21, right? 23 is going to be a dialogue stage 100%. Like stage 21 is like the final big boss fight. And then stage 22 is you guys just land after everything. And it's just, it's that old chestnut. Think back to Gurren Lagann, right? Specifically the movie. I don't think the show did this, but the movie did. Where like they're fighting the anti-spiral, they're fighting the big guy in the big mech, right? And it's like the big climatic battle, and it's like everything's just like happening, they're throwing galaxies at each other. But then like at the very end of that fight, it breaks all the way down, and it's just Simone and the anti-spiral just punching each other. That's what I want. I want the equivalent of that in Arknights, where chapter 20, where like the penultimate battle is like the big one, and everything's like off the wall, and it's like, whoa, all these mechanics I have to do. And then I would love if like when you actually fight Teresa's, it just goes back to normal. It just goes back to like normal. There's no crazy mechanics. It's just Teresa's, and he's just really strong. And it's just like it would be such a good like juxtaposition, right? Like just back to fully fundamental. It would feel so right in a way, right? Just going from like world ending to just like Teresa's, and like at the end of the day, Teresa's isn't a god of Originium. He's not like a crazy Franmont. He's not like anything super crazy. He's just a really strong guy. And so like having him as the last boss, but not like the strongest boss, I think would be so neat. And I'm gonna be so sad because that's probably not gonna happen, and it's probably gonna be something stupid like Teresa's is gonna show up and he's gonna like touch Omnanom and he's gonna like be infused with Omnanom and he's gonna be like, I am now Omnanom, you have to defeat me. I don't think it's gonna do that actually, because I have a lot of faith in Arknights, and I think that's too stupid, so I hope it's not that either. I really hope it's the first thing I said, and if it's a third thing, I'll probably be okay with that. But like for real though, I would just love that. Like, it would just be, yeah, like, disabling operator skills, so it literally has to be stat sticks versus stat sticks. That could be fun. What was the first thing I said? The first thing I said, Harmonica, was that, I would really love, and this is my thesis statement, effectively. So this is my reiteration of the thesis, as they say in, school or whatever. I would love it if, because Teresa's is not a big part of the chapter. Like, he's an important character, but he doesn't feel like he's a big part of the chapter. The first thing I said was basically, I would love it if Teresa's was the final fight, but he wasn't the biggest fight. I want them to pull like a Gurren Lagann, or to like pull any number of other things where it's like, you have your big climatic fight, which is like against Omnanom, as like the penultimate fight. And then like the actual final fight is just after Omnanom, after you deal with Omnanom, after you deal with the Originium, all your operators are back, you guys land in Victoria, and Teresa's just at like the top of the steps. And just like, you guys just have to fight on the steps or something like that, right? Just very much just like we go mano a mano kind of a feeling. I want that. Oh no. Oh no. It's time to go back. You might not remember exactly what today means to you. It would lead you into greater danger if you do so. No. You must remember. Condition. Stable. Sorry for making you suffer again. Hold my hand tight, Doctor. Next time, please don't leave me without saying a word. You wouldn't accept something like this happening again either, right? What's wrong, Dr. Windfall? Why are you looking at me so strangely? Priestess? Where did you manage to learn such a strange language this time around? Did you sneakily upload your cognition to some civilization out on the tip of the spiral arm of this round of hibernation? Alright. I just like to reconfirm whether or not your capability for language has been properly restored. Don't tell me that you even forgotten my name just because you've had a big nap. Come on, say my name again. The database will analyze all of your voice data. Priestess. You recovered rather quickly, Windfall. But since your body has only just revived, it still hasn't fully acclimated yet. So don't make any sudden movements. NX-07 will press you back into bed if you do. Its new orders are rather difficult to rescind, so I'm afraid that my hands are tied. Where am I? You're still on Rhodes Island, of course. You're home. Our home. You mean... just me? What about the others on Rhodes Island? You really do keep asking this every time. It all happened so fast. The damage to the defense array exceeded 90%, and with all the extreme environmental damage we received, the repair units were finding it difficult to restore everything in the short time we had. Not long after you began your hibernation, many of our colleagues left, one after the other. Everyone wanted to treasure the time they had before the stars fell. I understand how they felt. And now it's just the two of us. Of course, Alma 10 is still there as well. She's in good spirits and still rather lively. But don't worry. What's left on Rhodes Island can still maintain its basic functions. We still have some time. When you're here with me, Ace, I'm not afraid of the end. No matter if our bodies collapse, or if our consciousnesses freeze, or if the laws of the universe invert, I can accept it all with open arms. I need only have you by my side. You seem rather absent-minded today. Still not fully awake from your dream, Ace? She takes your hand, pressing it against your cheek. The touch of her skin is warm. Its corporeality snaps you out of your dream. If that's the case, then I would like to know what you dreamed of. Although I will say that I would prefer if I were in it. Dream. A very long dream. Terra. That land. Catastrophe. Eripathy. You wandered that land for several years. Felt how real everything was. All too real. The jubilant cries of the masses still echo in your ears. The catastrophes have not yet stifled all hope. Beneath the trauma and the suffering, you can still feel a warmth, enduring and eternal. It is warm. It is touching. You're surrounded by a gentle crowd of people. Rhodes Island. You will never forget Rhodes Island. Rhodes Island healed your scars. Rhodes Island allowed you to have your regrets. You are still standing with it, aren't you? You've been to lands covered in ice and snow with them. Felt the soft sand at the shore with them. Witnessed how they live. Witnessed how they die. They convince you that in an unjust land that should have been burnt away, ideals are still worth believing in. You accompany these idealists against the surging heat, no matter if it would sear your flesh. You saw vile empires and the sorrow of those unable to fight their fate. You could never forget. Her. She has never left you. They have never left you. Doctor. Doctor! Amiya! Doctor? Your mind's wandering off again. It seems you have a penchant for speaking in that alien language. Those experiences were real. That was no dream. And what's wrong with that? We have always had the power to define dreams and reality in our own hands, Ace. When our consciousness is traversed the universe across countless light years, and we participate in sacrificial rituals to a white dwarf in the frozen wastelands, how would we define these experiences? Once you return to this body of yours, how would you be able to determine if information that must wait millions of years to be captured is dream or reality? Wait, you're not seriously thinking that over, are you? Priestess. What is it, Ace? Why do I know your name when we've never met? Never met. So you finally noticed. I'm happy to hear you say that. It means that you're very close to finding the real me. But I can't help but feel a little disappointed. Because of that minor mishap, your memories, they've been damaged beyond repair, and there's nothing that I can do about it. Is this place here also Rhodes Island? Have I been here before? Here, it's the unknowable. We made a wish together when we created this place. When the last warmth of the stars dissipates, and the weave of time falls apart into chaos, we will let the darkness wrap around the two of us, like a blanket. Sounds like you're describing a tomb. We will wait until this world and the starry sky above welcome their final moments. Our universe will become an immense tomb of its own. There is no hope in any corner of any star in this heavens. Each and every speck of cosmic debris that seems to hold possibility of salvation has long since been found and examined by us. Every attempt at resistance only ended in its premature destruction, Every exploration only deepened our despair. The conclusion was rather simple. Any life formed from ordinary matter is unable to escape. Any knowable technology is unable to prevail over our inevitable end. My apologies, Ace. It's just that it's been a rather long time since I last had the opportunity to tell you everything I wanted to say. Were we intimate? Intimate? I wouldn't use that term to describe our relationship. It belittles all that we've experienced together in the past. I don't remember any of it. It's fine. I'm not upset. Though your mind may not remember, I'm sure that in the deepest recesses of your consciousness, deeper than any probe or instrument can reach, there are still traces of me. If it were not the case, then why would you allow me to keep holding your hand like this? Did we do this a lot in the past? Holding hands? Yes. We had many different ways to hold hands. Much of the time, we had no need to use any specific part of the body to do it. The first time we met, I was flying about an oceanic planet. I used its stars as my unchanging anchor, following the line where night met day, flying loop after loop after loop. The star died soon after. The ocean below me dissociated in an instant, revealing the bare, dark red skeleton of the planet. Someone tugged at me from behind, pulling me within a nebula, even more serene than the planet I had just left. That one explained to me that although they knew I was most likely not any risk, there was not enough time to confirm which starfield my original form was in, forcing them to use their ship to salvage my consciousness beacon. And that was the first time I stepped on board that ovoid ship. It was not big, but quite agile, and it had already been to countless numbers of stellar systems. I took the ship to a planet far from the hustle and bustle. I showed the master of the ship my seaside laboratory, and I stepped closer. And just like what we're doing now, we shook hands. My name is Priestess, a linguist. I am researching the final sound waves emitted by planets as they die. I like quietly spending my time alone, but I also wanted to find someone to explore the universe with. And now, it's your turn. Me? Introduce myself? I'm Ace Windfall. How wonderful. We got to know each other once again. Oh, right. You seemed somewhat hesitant back then as well. In that age, people were already showing less and less closeness in their associations with others. Thankfully, we are rather alike. You unselfishly shared your experiences of your travels with me, and even extended me an invitation. We leapt across time and space, exploring every nook and cranny of the cosmos. At times we traveled via your ship, but most of the time, we projected our consciousness to and from distant worlds. You would describe to me the rise and fall of many different civilizations, the rhythm hidden within the birth and death of the stars. As our thoughts collided with one another, we would work our way through countless iterations. When we stopped to look back, we realized that we had already far surpassed everyone else. She flips her hand and shows me a piece of purest crystal. Originium. A crystal formed from our contentions and collisions, condensing the innumerable truths left behind by the pioneers who watched the cosmos. It is truly a beauty. She places the originium into your hand lightly, then holds your hand in hers. Together, you are holding this wondrous creation. Everyone said that I was the one who created originium and the future both, as though I were akin to a god. But I always knew that the true genius was you, Ace. You have forgotten, but you shouldn't have. As I walked along the path to creating it, I never ceased to follow in your footsteps. I feared that there would come a time that I would fall behind you in the field of debate. Fear that you would realize that I was not your equal. Or no, perhaps you had noticed. Perhaps you had slowed your steps once, waiting for me to catch up to you. But now, I will never know the answer. Does it bother you? It does, but I have accepted this fact. I would say that actually, it makes me rather happy. You still hide many secrets that captivate me. Besides, from your perspective, I, as I am now, am the same as you in this regard. Am I wrong, Ace? I'm still rather puzzled. Well, you can continue to find your answers here, then. This is our shared creation, our shared past, and it conceals our shared secrets. You and I need only walk together. Sorry, but I have more pressing concerns now. First, I have to confirm some important matters. I had wanted to share a few things I had been keeping in your stead with you. The things that you once described to me, your ideas and vision that you have completely forgotten. I want to let you know all that we've accomplished. Perhaps this would have helped you to remember me. Perhaps this would have helped you to remember the past. Remember me. But I can see what you're thinking. Sense what you're feeling. You're still plagued by endless doubts, even now. Amiya, Calcit. I don't want to put you in a dilemma. I respect your decision. Her hand touches the darkness. But there is one thing that I am sure of, Ace. That when you are truly confused by everything, you will remember. The answers you seek were here, all along. I will be here. Go, Doctor. Go solve your conundrums. All that you wish for, I am able to grant. And once all the grand rhythms and minute pulsations have fallen into silence, you will return to my side. It's peak? Yo, what's up, you? Happy Tuesday, Wednesday, welcome in. Also, congrats on the 15 hours of sleep. Kind of jelly, to be honest. Honestly, getting 15 hours of sleep can be dangerous, but you probably needed it. Also, I love it. I love it. I love my wife. She's a linguist? Oh my god. This game really was made for me. That's my actual wife. Oh my god, she knows languages. She's like smart. We explore planets together. Oh my god. I need to go like save my daughters first, but like, oh my god, if I can bring my daughters, Ami and Calcit, back with me, oh, we're gonna have such a happy family. I don't know if that's gonna happen though. It might get much worse though. And we can hold hands? I love her. I need a shirt that says I love my wife and it has a picture of Priestess on it. Get him, Myrtle. What's going? Hold on. Oh, this feels weird. Yo, what's up, Claws? My happy family reunion happened. I don't think we killed one of these before. Yeah, I didn't think so. Oh. If there isn't, we need to make one fast. There's my daughter. Look at her. I gotta get my Alma back. Get that Ami is the daughter. How do you explain Calcit to her? Well, no. Calcit. They talked about Alma 10. Calcit is Alma 10. That was in Babel. They explained that part. Alma 10 is like actually, allegedly, possibly, presumably. Calcit is like actually priestess and my daughter. Ami is my adopted daughter. But found family counts as family. Go Tage solo. This is great. This is what I like in Arknights. I'm so glad we actually get to like have Arknights happen. I'm so. I want a shirt that says I love my wife and has a picture of priestess on it. I also want a shirt. I don't know, how would you. I need a shirt that just disavows the entire Victoria storyline, because like the more that I get of the not Victoria storyline, the more that I love this, and I'm so glad that we're not dealing with that anymore. Oh my god. I cannot believe we're finally free. I love it.
I'm fine. Get it together, everyone.
We're gonna get it together. Don't worry, babe. You shouldn't call your daughter babe, by the way. Sorry. Was something like I'm too busy missing my wife? Wait. Is there a shirt? Do you know what? Is there a thing? I'm too busy missing my wife, and it's a picture of priestess. This is actually like one of the times where I think actually having my melee obsession actually would help me out, but it's fine. I don't have to read that. I can just go watch Benny reading that, honestly. See, I can be smart. When it comes to side events, I can just say go watch someone else do it. That's what I'm gonna do. I think I'm not gonna read Ego, because I think the more I think about Victoria, the less I care about Victoria, if I'm gonna be honest. I might just, like, if I ever do feel like it, I might just go to the wiki and read it, but like I think I legitimately do not care about Victoria. Even though Stainless is cool, Stainless's grandma is cool, mostly those two. Also, White Pants, what's her name? The one that died, but then she didn't die. She came back, and I think she was the one controlling the Steam Knight. That's kind of cool. There's like ideas, but overall, it's just such a slog that it just kind of ruined it for me. There we go. Get that boy out. Miss my wife, Amiya. I miss her a lot. I'll be back. What's the plan for dead weeks once you're caught up on the story? Oh, honestly, Wisteria, my hope is that when does Arknights Infield come out? Because like legit talk, because that is an interesting idea, right? Like I'm actually gonna get caught up with the story. That's insane. IS is a good one, but like realistically, if depending on like if we can get the time to work out correctly, I'd really like it to be like Infield. I'd really like to just be able to swap between Arknights this game and Arknights Infield on Tuesdays. I think that'd be like actually peak. Hey, don't kill him.
Bad luck. You ran into me.
It's gonna be honest with you. I also don't really care for that much for Duke politicking. Like the other parts of Victoria, the moments the Dukes appear. Boom. Yeah. It's such a... Like, it's just a... Because you don't care about them. That's it. Like, that's 100% it. It's like, you have no reason to care about them. Why do I care about some rich people being all, like, Keikakudori when I could care about, like, the underdogs or just, like, the random dudes being Keikakudori?
You saw nothing.
It's a failing. It's not a failing of Arknights to understand what I like, but it's my realization that I know exactly what I like, and it's not random rich people.
Need speed to succeed.
Gonna go eat the Dukes real quick. Be right back. I don't like this. I need DP. Shame because I'm so invested in Victoria, but they really, yeah. Like, that's the thing too. It feels like Victoria kind of, like, I don't know if this is true or not. Again, honestly, I don't know if I would have cared about Victoria no matter what. Victoria seems fine. But, like, yeah, it really was like a chocolate and the peanut butter, but it did not make the peanut butter better somehow. Like, that's kind of the issue, is that it kind of has to, like, they're doing two things, which is rough. Recommend the other events that's really the main story. Yeah, there might be stuff like that. Like, in the build-up to Infill coming out, it'll probably be stuff like that. Like, I have to catch up on a few things. And there are some events that I'd be like, yeah, I kind of want to read those, but in the grand, large scale, I really legitimately do think it'd be fantastic to be able to do just infield on Tuesdays, on like Dead Week Tuesdays. I think it'd be great. Do this, tweet this, put this here, drop this. Hey, there we go. Pop on off. If you didn't read Civil War, like, that would be interesting as well. But they didn't do that. And if they did do that, like, I don't know, it was under so many other layers of BS that it just didn't work. I think I read the Read event. I was busy when it came out. I think I read that, actually. If you want, you can go, Harmonica, go to youtube.com/@acewindfall channel and look through the Arknights VOD list, because I think I read that, actually, if you want to be lazy. Ben, did I read that, or did you just make me? I think I read that. I think Ben made me read that before we did chapter, like, 9 or something. I don't remember anything about it. No, I do remember the end of it. Because they're the Reeds. It's the event with the Reeds, yeah. And, like, I remember it's about her, like, specters. You're supposed to event read that. It's fine. I'm not saying you don't have to actively watch it. I'm just saying you can, like, sit back. You can put on, like, on the side or something. I don't know. Oh, that's also a good point, actually. I might not have read everything thing. Didn't read all the Read event and stream. Oh, did I only do half of it? Probably, I don't know. I take it back then. Don't go do that. Don't go to youtube.com/@acewindfall channel. Go to arknights.wiki.gg or whatever it is. This could be bad. W, pop off. She's nowhere close to popping off. Read. Make sure W doesn't die. I need to get rid of this. Sorry, W. Honestly, Hodor should have been facing left. Or facing up, as weird as that sounds. Because he could have given Saria the bonus defense there, which could have been big. This is what they call possibly Yabai. Never mind. Never mind. Sometimes you just activate your skills and you just kind of win. Beautiful. Read all of any event, stream once a week. It's true. These events are books. I don't read books because I just read Arknights instead. Exactly, Kiwi. And honestly, it's a big book. It took me 3 years to get to where we are. And honestly, I don't know if I would say, like, if someone new came to me and was like, hey, should I read all of the Arknights story? I don't know if I would tell them yes or no, actually. I would, because, like, I feel like you have to get through a lot of stuff. I think it's got really high highs, but, like, it's a lot. I'd say go and read event stories that seem interesting to you. Like Ilsu Kazano Iptivi, perfect. The main story, it depends. Like, I'd have them like check it out, but like it's a lot. I would say that's another thing as well. Like, I'm not a VN person as well. Like, unless the VN is about like Keikaku Dori storying, like 999, beautiful, great, played every single day. I wouldn't, because like you can't play it every single day. It's a story that has an ending, like, right? But like I like stuff like that. Did you read all of Iptivi even with extras? I did. Yeah, it was serious. I did both Ilsu Gazano and Iptivi. I did all of those on stream because that's the events I like. So I was like, I want to read all this. So yes, service crew, if you want to go watch the best events in Arknights, the Syracuse events, you can watch all of that at acewindfallchannel.youtube.com/8 whatever. I don't know. Go to the link down below. Subscribe. Don't forget to ring that bell. Good lord, Ace. All right. We back on Rhodes Island? Rhodes Island? What's going on? I've returned. It feels like it's been a very long time since I left, and I have not come back to the ship for a good night's rest in quite a while either. Dr. Calcit. Siege. Has the war outside ended? Finally. I can have a rest. I'd like nothing more than a bowl of hot vegetable soup at the cafeteria, then plop myself down in the beds in the dorms. What about Teresa? At this hour, she should be... No. No, that's not right. Teresa's gone. Are we? Is it more Gurren Lagann than I thought? Are we Gurren Lagann right now? Are we in that void area in Gurren Lagann where everyone's living their best life, and then they realize that this is a fake life and they have to break free from it? See, look, if you want to make a good story, you can just copy Gurren Lagann. It's fine. You should do it, honestly. The room is empty. Nobody's waiting for my return. I clearly remember that, on many nights in the past, there'd be someone who would tell me a whole library's worth of stories to put me to sleep. But now, they are no longer here. Wait. Why is there a piece of clothing on the bed? A white dress, with a neat corsage sewn into the collar. The needlework is deft, clearly done by a very experienced hand. White suits you, Amiya. Teresa? Doctor! Can you hear my voice? Doctor. Doctor. You are here, as I surmised. Where am I? What happened? Based on how you look, you seem in poor health. I'm afraid that there's no way for me to do a physical examination here, Doctor. Please keep your head clear and look at me. Sir, screw, please, 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 please. I need this to happen. I need this to happen. I need this to happen. And I don't know if it's gonna happen, but I really want this to happen. We know what Calcit is. We know who Calcit is. We know who Calcit is, but we also know what Calcit is. And given what I had seen in the previous thing, are we back on Rhodes Island, or am I going crazy? Is this Calcit or is this Amaten? Because it's blurry right now, and I really wanted to get less blurry and it not be Calcit. Please. Did you manage to remember something? You hear the woman's stern but caring words, and you make an effort to open your eyes wide. Your vision gradually clears as the various parts of your body regain their functionality. You slowly open your mouth. Calcit, where am I? Oh, it's her, never mind. She's still adorable though. Your shattered consciousness reassembles. Your fragmented thoughts realign with one another. You're now able to determine that you are standing on solid ground. You look around, certain of the familiarity of your surroundings. You spent quite a long time here before. The expression on the woman before you turns rather strange, even hostile. Who am I? I am Dr. Ace Windfall of Rhodes Island. Amia. Calcid, why are we on Rhodes Island? You. It seems you still remember who you are. Amia's not here with us. What I can say for certain, that this is not the original Rhodes Island. Were we separated from the others? What about Logos or W? You're the only one I have seen since I arrived here. Are you sure you don't know what's going on here? I'm as confused as you are. Do you not believe me? A certain degree of precaution is necessary in these circumstances. Be on guard, Doctor. We must leave here, no matter what. This is not a place that we are familiar with. I do not know what unexpected complications we may encounter. Still, I will do everything I can to protect you. Don't stray too far from me. This is the training area. No more. I'm so tuckered out that I could sleep for an entire month. Don't be like that, Cruz. This is a live combat exercise. You need to treat the training room like the battlefield. You can be real fierce sometimes, Captain. Focus up. There's still lots of training drills arranged by the instructors to go. Why so serious? They're not even here. Oh, a doctor. Why are they all the younger versions of them? I know at least Feng should be the older version. Oh my god. This goes crazy because this could be related to the like, oh my god, yeah, why so serious? Has someone made that like as a Zero Sandy meme yet? Like that screenshot of Cruz and then just slap on the Joker paint? That's a free like 50 upvotes right there, kids. Like, oh my god. This could be insane in one of the like I said, again, there are like a lot of different things you could do at the end of this chapter, which I think would be really cool in like a weird meta way. And like in a similar way to like having Teresa's fight go back to basics. Another thing is like Cruz, Fang, and like Beagle are like the basic units. Somehow having them like be the only things available to you to do something. I don't know. There are like ideas there. I don't know if they're fully formed, but I like the there's like inklings of ideas that could be really interesting. It's very like using the alpha version of the art, like that'd be going very Evangelion. That'd be going very like meta, like taking it back. Good morning, Cruz. Is everyone here? Cruz. Oh, don't worry. The doctor is definitely not going to tattle on us to the instructors. Let me just take a nap here before. I thought I'd give you combat training exercises, not combat sleeping ones. We're doomed. Oh, I thought it was going to be Doberman. Attention, all members of A1 Detachment. Sir! All of you, 100 laps around the training room. And 50 sets of stamina training exercises on the double. Yes, sir. Sorry I had to see that, Doctor. It's been too long since Rose Island experienced battle. These young fighters of ours can be a little slack. So I guess it's up to me to tighten them up. Service crew. This is me right now, dotting at you. Letting them grow up peacefully isn't so bad. Of course. But they still need to be prepared for any dangers we may come across. You'll be fine. No need to trouble yourself over the training. I'll handle it. You've been working real hard lately, Doctor. Go take a rest. Don't worry. We'll be keeping watch. Did you see all of that too, Calcet? Am I dreaming? I saw the same scene unfurl as you did. They truly do exist here. Dreams would not be so clear, and this is not a scene out of your memory. Would be nice if everything here was real. Keep a clear head, Doctor. We must press onward. Rare to see you here, Doctor. got time to sit down and have a drink? Everything's on my tab for one night only. It's lively here. Sure is a lot of people, isn't it? Did you forget, Doctor? Today's Outcast's retirement party. Here's to our venerate elder. Oh, shut it, Sharp. I'm barely older than you are. Thank you for all that you've done for Rose Island Outcast. I wish you a happy retirement. Here's to you, Outcast. We'll always remember your many deeds and exquisite marksmanship. I can't believe that Outcast is leaving us. There's not going to be anyone left to drink wish me on weekend nights. Hey, I'm just retiring. Not even a Lateran funeral will be this sentimental. Plus, even if I drink so much tonight that I don't wake up tomorrow, I call my life a life well lived. My memories of working alongside you all are my greatest treasures, and I'll bring them to the grave with me, along with my patron firearm. Just make sure that it's Rangers teaching the youngsters how to shoot. Here's drunk Outcast. He uses a gun. How's he supposed to teach kids shooting a Sancta crossbow? You need to cut back, Blaze. You're talking nonsense again. Both need you to keep one eye open and one eye shut. Not too big a difference. Oh. Looks like I'm not the only ones at the bar tonight. I'm serious, Dagda! Show me how powerful the Fist of a Knight of the Tower can be! Just remember, you asked for this. Hey, this isn't the boxing gym. We're guests here on Rose Island, so don't go about making trouble. I've had my fair share of times like this before. Now that you're formally a member of the Steam Knights, are you going to break things off with the street loafers like us? Oh, stop it. Have you made your decision, Vina? I see no real reason for me to hesitate. My days in Norport might have been some of the happiest of my life. I don't really see any need to return to the palace. Alexandrina Vina Victoria is a descendant of the royal family, but she's also a normal, honorable Victorian. You're now an honorable Steam Knight, Allerdale. Allerdale the First? The honorable Steam Knight. I believe that these lives are ours. These lives of ours are for the best. Peaceful lives. Such precious things. To life. To Victoria. Whenever you're in the mood, we should go out and have a stroll together. Perhaps throw some stones at the Duke's windows. Oh yes, let's do that. I fully agree. I like that they're here, but at the same time, it feels weird having Victoria be here. It doesn't. I don't think I like Victoria being here. I feel like it makes sense in the grand scheme of the chapter, but I don't like it because, getting to see Allerdale, getting to see Baird, it makes sense in the overall chapter, but like in this moment specifically, it feels like it undercuts the emotions of being with Rose Island again. But no, yeah, I'll go trash a Duke's window. Hell yeah. You still remember each and every one of them. The regret you feel over their tragic fates is clear on your face. Otherwise, you would not be seeing such things. Who else will I see here? Only you can answer that. Let us continue, Doctor. No matter what you see, you must face it. Surmount it. That would make more sense. I feel like, yeah, it's missing like a word. Okay, see, like, it kind of works a little bit better now that they have more than just Victoria. Like, that was the thing. Like, if they were gonna do Victoria, they have to have like other people in here. So yeah, having like the good Tallulah in here. See, like if not Crownslayer. Who am I thinking of? Misha. Like Misha needs to be here now. Like if they show Misha, then like okay, I get it. Like overall, now I'm okay with it again. Like it's still a little bit weird. I wish it was just Rose Island, but like yeah, having like Tallulah and then like Misha is a really obvious one that she's gonna be here because like oh Frostnova's gonna be here, right? Okay, I can get a little bit more now. I'm back, Doctor. It's been a while. Tallulah? It hasn't been that long. Don't recognize me anymore? I was out setting up an infected treatment center in the north of Ursus. It took quite a lot of effort. Thankfully, the workers in town were all supporting us. Nothing the local lord could do but compromise. We managed to get the land that we needed out of the deal. Reunion doesn't exist? Are you trying to crack a joke, Doctor, or have you just woken up? If Reunion didn't exist, then we'd be helping Rose Island with treating the infected in Ursus. And Cache, what about him? Why would you suddenly bring up the dead black snake? Did you want me to thank you again? Very well. After all, it was only thanks to Rose Island that Ursus and I were able to cast off that mastermind and start a new future for countless people. Doctor. No. Thank you, Dolly. Good timing on that. Doctor. Rosnova. You shouldn't be here. Why? You told me to give you my report immediately after completing the missions, no? Love you, spare parts. Missions? For Rhodes Island. Who else would I do them for? I've always been a Rhodes Island operator. You look strange, Doctor. Am I standing too close and making you feel cold? This isn't right. This isn't right! Thank you, Crimson. I love it! Thank you, Gurren Lagann. I don't know if Gurren Lagann probably was not anywhere near close to the first thing that did the whole, like, you're living in a paradise, and it's like, this is not real, this isn't real, and then the illusion shatters, but, like, it's the one that I always go to, and, like, oh! One by one, the lively crew shed their visages, shifting into indistinct, jet black shadows. They do not appear dangerous. They just slowly drift around you. Calcit, what are they? This is no illusion or dream. It is all real, in a sense. All the people, all the things you have encountered in the past exist within your imagination. They took their forms based on what you most hoped to see. How can you stay so calm? These scenes affect me as much as they do you, Doctor. But they are ultimately the product of your thoughts. Originium guided by your wishes, deep in your subconsciousness, and your desires to make up for the past regrets, has reproduced what you wish to see. You continue to hold a deep regard for everything you have experienced alongside Rose Island. Yet despite that, you were able to break away from this beautiful lie. Only now can I believe that you, as you are now, are still the Doctor of Rhodes Island. Originium? Since when could it do this? Why is it being guided by what I want? All you wish for, I am able to grant. Priestess. As I thought. You already... I once told you, Doctor, that others cannot tell you how to solve the mystery surrounding you. You can only rely on yourself. I suspect that we are now extremely close to that critical juncture. If this is all based on my hopes, then are you... I can at least say for sure that you are no illusion. I hope that this judgment of yours is based on rationality and not something else. If these scenes are all about making up for regrets, will I be able to meet Teresa? I do not know for certain where Teresa is, nor what she is doing. What I am sure of is that she has something to do with this environment. Doctor. Amiya! Doctor. Dr. Calcit. Good. You're both here. I was looking all over for you, Doctor. Your clothes. Teresa left me this dress. So she really is here. I haven't seen her. I've sensed no presence of her aboard this Rhodes Island, in fact. Did you run into any danger? I'm fine. So many memories flowed before me. But not only memories, emotions too. Rich ones in every shape and form. I think that the people that we saw were truly alive. But this form of life just makes me sad. After walking down this corridor and seeing you, I think I understand now. The emotions that I felt all stemmed from the same source, Doctor. Me. Yes. I touched you, Doctor. I've never done that before. The girl holds your hand, just as she has always done, but a little tighter, and more carefully this time. I know that you've changed a lot compared to the past, Doctor. But considering all that we've experienced together, I'm even more convinced that the you who stands before me now has always been the you that I've trusted the most. Memory may tell falsehoods, but emotion always speaks the truth. There are many things that I still don't understand at this moment. I have questions that can't be answered until we see Teresa once more. No matter what happens, no matter how many unhappy endings await us, you'll stand by my side, won't you, Doctor? I will. I'm Dr. Ace Windfall of Rhodes Island. Good. That's all I ask for. Let's go find Teresa, then. First, we must figure out how to leave. The answers we seek are not here. Though this is no illusion, heaven and earth, life and death, it is all falsehood. Ha! So even if you leave that dreary gallery of fakes, just find yourself wandering around an even bigger stage? Who the hell set up these curtains for us? Taste sucks. Huh, looks like the main cast is finally here. She said what I was thinking. Hey, Crone, let's put all that all-knowing brain of yours to good use. Got a real big question I want answered. Where the hell are we? Oh, this is cool. In a way, it makes sense, kind of. Teresa's all about rebirth. If you want to read deep into it, you can read things there. What's going on, by the way? I like this. This is fun, actually. Having the no, what do you mean hell? This is heaven. I mean, it's not heaven. This is more like purgatory, probably. Honestly, like in the grand scheme of things, but like. In fairness, I forgot what the stage name was. That was like an hour ago we read that. A small... I actually really like that. Like, that's a really good, like, cutscene with the music and just, like, letting you soak in and just experience it. Good use. Good use, Arknights. No, Lava the Purgatory. A small boat drifting atop an endless golden sea. We are within Originium. Within Originium, there exists a universe. Oh, was the stage called, like, within Originium? Inside the crystal. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I saw a little boat on the right. I like... This has had a lot of, We get to do one more, right? Because I assume we do 20, and then next week is 21, 22, 23. Because at most we'll get to do one more. Unless this just has no story whatsoever, given how deep we are in the weeds, I assume any story we do is gonna be over like 45 minutes or something like that. Do we do this one, or is this a good place to stop? Who knows things? That's true, actually. Before we even do that, more importantly, I want to get my 5-star on this. If I get her, I'm happy. If I get the old man, I'm also happy. There's literally no downside. Where we just did, or you mean like 20 is a good place to stop, Kiwi? I'll let you decide in a second. I'll be right back. I'm gonna fill up my water bottle. All right. We just did because they got into the final part of the chapter. Okay, so we ended there then. Got it. Good. It's a good place to stop. But if you do the next stream, it's gonna be like 7 hours. I mean, like, more than likely. So this is not the penultimate stream, as you were telling me. Dude, Sand Reckoner? Dude, if it actually is, I get to pull out the Sand Reckoned, because that's still in my OBS. Cool. In that case, what we'll do, since we still have time, we're gonna do polls, and we're gonna bang out the currently running event then. Sunday Arknights review. I would I feel like I shouldn't do that. Not that I couldn't, but it feels wrong to do that, in a way. Because it's the idea of, like, you guys come here on Tuesday for Arknights, and then, like, if I do the final conclusion on a Sunday, I don't want someone to be like, Ace, what do you mean you streamed on Sunday? I was waiting for you on Tuesday. If Arknights wanted me to experience all that last chapter in one sitting, they wouldn't make it 7 hours long, is my thought process. So we'll probably have to end up doing 2 different things. I'm not gonna read it. I don't read event spin. Where have you been this entire stream? When have I ever read an event like this? The correct answer is the Black Forest Will's Dream, but, like, I never read these events. I unlock them and I don't touch it. Why would I read? Like I said, we're gonna bang it out. If I'm reading it, it's not gonna be banging it out. Keep up! Come on, Ben. Chapter 15 drops, you gotta do Arknight streams the whole week. Probably not the whole week, but I wouldn't be surprised if we do the same thing that I do for Real Seekers. I don't know where to do like a Thursday one too. You do Black Rose that's happening? I have not. Arknights-a-thon. Here, let's bang these out real quick. Get a nice J. Get a nice, Haze.
Hello, I'm Haze.
Had to think of the name real quick.
I like relaxing work environment.
Get a nice, Fang. Midnight. Missed out on the cool CGs. Do you guys understand how, like, this game works? Like, I know that I'm like I'm supposed to be the stupid one here, but, like, hold on, wait. Like, what you do with this thing is you go in here, you do the event, and then you unlock the things over here. You guys have all done this before. How are you like not understanding what our plan for tonight is with this? We go and we unlock it, and then we just don't read it, and then maybe in 7 years we can go to archives and we can read it from here. We've done this so many times before. You yourselves have also probably done this before. It's really easy to do. So I see I haven't been assassinating them already. I think I've I think I've learned unfortunate large amount on one of them. But we'll work through. We'll do our things. Look, I'm doing my duty. I'm trying not to know anything about Arknights. It's working. You read Black Force Will's a Dream, but you haven't read IS4 Curious. It's true. That's actually true. I read little bits of it. I didn't finish it. Also, I like that the first event is literally the chapter 14 mechanics. I don't know what that's for, but... Does this just go through these, by the way? No, it doesn't. Okay. It actually goes around. We're gonna do this just because... Banging it out. Oh, I should probably, like, switch to, like, a squad that could win this a lot easier. So this is going over here. You're right, I didn't do pulls. I got distracted. It's okay, we do this quickly enough.
Moving to designated location.
Because we just pop this, we pop skill, we drop this here. And then W kind of clears everything, I imagine. Maybe, hopefully. I mean, this clears everything. How about this stage will take like what, 5 minutes, if even.
Yielding is not an option.
Not even. We're already halfway done with it. And if we fail the stage, then we do the pulls then.
Yielding is not an option.
How do we speed this up? How do we be as fast as we can? I think it's this way. Like, why? How is this a hard? I guess this is the first stage. This isn't supposed to be a hard stage. YouTube's releasing out an AI that guesses how old you are based on what you watch. Oh, I have heard about that. So everyone that's part of the protest is just dropping YouTube for other sites. The process starts the same day the AI gets implemented, August 13th. Ooh, that's tomorrow. Oh, shoot. Question, what other sites are they using right now? Like, obviously there's Twitch for, like, live stream, but, like, what other, like... That's always been the thing with YouTube or a lot of sites, is that it's hard to have, the internet is so consolidated nowadays, which is always interesting to think about. Where, like, like, it's always the olden times, right? It's like, oh, back then it was the Wild West. That's because there were just, like, so many... It was a lot more decentralized. But now, like, we've all conglomerated into, like, 4 to 5 different sites. Okay, service crew. We're doing polls. If we get her, that's great. Because it's a giant Reaper guard, and I was about to say that I have no good Reaper guards. That's a lie. I got FedEx like 2 weeks ago or 2 months ago or something like that. Other option we can get is we can get the old man. He's cool. I like him. Also, we can get Santala. I don't have Santala actually, so that's a win in my book too. Also, real talk. So sure, do I just rip the 10 pull, or do I do like the 1 pulls? Because I'm okay with just ripping a 10 pull here, TBH. Like, do you think that ripping the 10 pull is better for like getting a 6-star? Also, I think I've said rip the blank. I've said rip so often in the last like 10 minutes. 3 of these and a few of those. So screw, say hello to an old man. It's me. I'm glad I ripped that 10 pull. It's kind of messed up actually. If it's Santala, I'm okay with that still, though. I'm not okay with 2 catapults, though. I'm glad that the text got sped up. I hate website names. Rumble is fine. Rumble seems fine. Odyssey seems alright. Glomble? Glomble is... Oh my god. They just make shit up. Glomble is my favorite.
I'll be assisting with surgery.
Low key, I kind of want to look into Glomble now just because that name is so awful.
I look forward to
You thank you. That's exactly my thought. It's on Poob. It's a go to Poob, open up Poob. It's on Poob. Like it's that exact. It's that exact copy pasta. It's like it's on this. It's on this. It's on this. It's on like Glomble. Glomble is 100% just they took the name from that copy pasta. Oh my god. Glomble sounds like something you would shoot down. What do you mean like you would shoot down? Like you mean like a Crimson? Do you mean like a? It sounds like something Willy Wonka would sell you. Like a gobstopper, right? It's a glomble. The Oompa Loompas make their glombles. Oh my god. Honestly, I don't know if it's brilliant or not, but the name is so bad that it wraps back around to being at least funny or good. It's stuck in my head now.
I'm Lava, a caster.
Oh, the Purgatory.
Here to join you simply because I'm bored and want.
This is 5. All right, so screw. What do we get? Guy or girl? It's the girl. Not what I wanted. Take it though. Not what I wanted, but what I needed. The Sami goes. The Sami goes. The Sami grows stronger. There we go. Oh, is she also? Oh, they are. Your options were cat, or bat. She can read Wikipedia. Oh yeah, because that's like her. That's like one of her arts powers, right? Is that she just has like, what is it exactly? She got that knowledge. She's out in her garage with her Ferrari, gaining knowledge. Not that. This one. Sorry, service crew. Yeah. That's ooh, good point, Kiwi. Because I assume she got the same treatment that Tifon has, where she has an accent. Yeah.
She was born under the tribe Santala tree, so
Beautiful.
It became her identity.
Beautiful.
Her code name, and a part of her.
Nice for parts.
Now the outcast
Noelle's of
returns
Vulpo.
to the tribe.
They got pointed ears, which makes them good.
Her name.
Cat, fox, wolf.
She will commit
They're all pretty
herself
good.
To her new leader.
This is spare parts all grown up, by the way. Like, look at their coats. They're the exact same. I guess you can't right now because I'm not holding spare parts, but this is spare parts now. Remember spare parts? This is them now. Snow Fox would be good. Then you would get the fan art Kiwi of her jumping into the snow like the snow foxes do, right? Where she goes. Whoop. What are we doing here for? Yeah, welcome back, spare parts. Love you, bucko. I want to do real quick. Yes. So I'm always lucky, right? I always win these. Her Originium eye sees all info of what it looks at, but the image links are broken. Oh, so it's just
Good fellows, let us think of happier things, if I may. How about something nice to eat after this operation?
So she basically has like a Google Lens that can like just pull up like name, height, weight, blood type. She has there's a character in my favorite anime of all time, Yozagor Quartet, whose ability is Kotodama, which is she can speak things into existence. But like for complicated things, the way that she speaks them into existence is she has to like list out the chemical composition of them, or she has to like explain like how they're made. So Santala basically gives the recipe for that. Like she could look at something and be like she would look at Harmony and be like, feline, not feline. What are they called? What are the cats called? It's not just feline, is it? But it'd be like feline, girl, this. Or if she looked at like a sword, it'd be like a piece of metal, or like a piece of iron forged under distress into a sword. I don't know. I can't describe things. I read things. I don't write things. Rinosuke Toho can look at something and see what it's used for, but it tells him nothing about how to use it. Wait, hold on. How's that work? That's actually... I kind of like these weird powers. Because it's one of those things where it's like... You can do some good... What did I get, by the way? I actually wasn't looking. Yeah! I always win these, like I said. I always like weird powers, though, because it feels like, can look at something and know what it's used for, but tells him nothing how to use it. So it's like he looks at a fishing rod, it's like, this is for fishing, and it's like, I don't know how to fish. Is that the idea? It's not a sniper chip. We got a caster chip. That's what we were looking for. Where is she? Actually, it's messed up, actually. I'm giving it to Santala, but I didn't realize that Quan plot was not at this. Well, not me. But if my name was Rinosuke Toho and I've never fished before in my life, it'd be like that, Kiwi. I can fish pretty dang good if I do say so myself. And by fish pretty good, I mean like I can throw the rod out and I can sit back and relax. The true essence of fishing. Catching the fish is just a bonus. Alright, over here. Do it. Pop it. So sure, if you had to have a very stupidly specific power, what would it be? I was thinking about this the other day. Not stupidly specific powers, but like I was thinking of a while ago, it was like I was having a conversation with friends. This was like a while ago, but I was having a conversation with friends about like what would your superpower be, right? And my answer, my go-to has always been teleportation. Because I think teleportation is just like the easiest, like it's you can use it every single day of your life. It just works effectively, right? Kind of great.
No.
Just does the thing. Like you don't have to commute anymore. You don't have to worry about like so many things just are non-factors at that point. So it's always been my go-to. And I was explaining that, and one of my friends said gravity manipulation. And I was like, okay, that's pretty cool. Like, I can see some things you can do with that. But he went into, like, a lot of depth on what you could do with gravity manipulation that made him sound like a shonen protagonist. And that it all made sense. Because he was talking about, like, technically, because gravity is one of the major forces in the world, right? It's the strong force, the weak force, the strong magnet. There's the magnetic, weak and strong nuclear force, and the gravitational force. And so since it's one of the, like, fundamental properties of the Earth, or of the world, of the universe, like, you can do a lot of, like, very specific, like, you can technically manipulate time with it in a way, right? Because if you make something extremely, like dense, just like a black hole, it slows down time. Like, you could do so many weird things. Like, you can make black holes, you could move things around. If you want to teleport, use gravity, you can teleport with that in a way, right? Like, there's just so many different, manipulate, like, weird ways you can utilize it that I was like, wow, this is actually interesting. I never thought about this. It was so much more extra than just me being like, I just want to teleport. That kind of lives in my head as like a really interesting idea. I'm not switching it because I stand by my convictions of me when just normally teleport, not having to use like gravitational stuff. But did you reach the Natsume Soeki part on BSD? I've completed all of the anime of Bungo Stray Dogs. Natsume Soseki. Which one's Natsume Soseki? I don't know the name off the top of my head. But I probably know the character if you describe him a little bit. Oh, by the way, Kiwi, I don't know. Have you read the manga of Bungo Stray Dogs, or have you only watched the anime? Because I haven't. Because I watched the anime. I watched all the anime that's currently available. And I mentioned this a while ago. But I went to the bookstore, as I want to do. And while I was there, they didn't have Witch Hat Atelier. So instead, I was like, oh, you know what? I'm gonna go and just like read the next chapter of like Bungo Stray Dogs, just to see what the next like arc is gonna be whenever they make the anime in like 4 years, when they catch up to when the manga is far enough ahead, the anime can like do another season or whatever. So I was like, oh, I'm gonna go read just the next chapter of Bungo Stray Dogs just to see what happens in it. Spoilers! Big spoilers, but like, this is insanely big Bungo Stray Dogs spoilers. But like, where the anime ends is not the end of an arc. It's actually kind of crazy. It is not the end of the arc. In fact, it's the freaking what's his, oh my god, what's his name? Dostoevsky is not dead. His power activates and he becomes God. That I read only the very next chapter, because that's the chapter that ends the volume that's written in. And the chapter ends with it being like, oh, Dostoevsky is actually alive. Basically teleports to Japan and then gains the power of a god.
Solidify.
And like I don't know why like it's such an insane, just like, oh, you know, the anime ended here. I want to see what the next thing is. And it's like, oh, the volume's not done yet. What's going on here? It's like, oh. Actually insane. What are they able to manipulate paper? Like best girl, paper, read or die. The paper, read or die. What is the paper, read or die? Is read or die like a there's like, what is read or die like a shitty horror movie? Because that sounds like it'd be like, because I'm thinking of like Funny or Die. I think Funny or Die is the shitty horror movie. I think something really interesting is the power to gain any power other people assume I have. Ooh, that's a weird one. Does that only work if the people are currently assuming you have that power? I kind of like that. That's a fun one. Natsume is the neat cat hacker. Neat cat hacker. I know the neat hacker. I don't know the cat one. You talking about the guy that like has to stay in his futon the entire time? Or is there a different one that I'm thinking of? My extremely specific superpower? The ability to undo a corporation's stupid decisions. I'm still aware the ability already exists, and it's called either hijacking or odyssey. Hacking or odyssey, excuse me. Good lord. I'll say AI is a really cool tool that has just done nothing but not great things. Protag of battle game in 5 seconds has that. I was saying, I feel like I've heard that power before. Just remember, since you have time now, you should do hidden front missions. It's part of chapter 14 story. I think that game was lame. It feels so extra. I don't like that game at all. Rudai is an old series. I don't think I've heard about that one. Oh, it is the Futon guy. Why is it? Oh, you're no. Q, I think you're wrong. I think you're confusing two people. I think you're confusing because there's the hacker, and then there's a different guy who's the cat. Oh, I think Natsume is the cat guy, right? Because there's a dude that can turn into a cat, and he has like a bowler hat, and he's like the father. It's not true, but he's like the mentor of the leader of the stray dogs and the leader of the Port Mafia, right? That guy that you see at the beginning of like season 4 or whatever, where it's the mission where Rampo becomes Ranpo, and like you see him in like the audience. But then also like at the same time he's like the dude that's like, I'm gonna just be a cat all the time. And then like he comes out of hiding like when the Port Mafia and like the Bungo Stray Dogs are gonna like, they're not called the Bungo Stray Dogs. When the bureau, oh my god, I don't even know the name right now. When the Bungo Stray Dogs, like when they both have the thing on their collar, where they're gonna like kill each other, and he's like, hold on, you guys can't kill each other. That guy or the hacker? Because I think you combine two characters. They show up at the end of one of the seasons together. Whenever Natsume, I want to say it's Natsume, reveals himself. Because there's the dude that lives in the futon, and then there's the dude that becomes a cat. He's the gut on the chair. The gut on the chair. Just bold as a minigame, you need to finish 15 missions to get the hidden stories. Not worth. Maybe if we beat chapter 14. They're just going straight to there. If I do this, should be fine, right? Yeah, okay. Then we can do, have W take care of this guy. Where are these? I don't think it's too, whatchamacallit, back-to-back. You have, oh, Lapland would be great here to swap people in. I was gonna say, speaking of Chapter 8 having extra stories, I did the W thing, right? Did I get a story for that or no? I think hidden missions are just small and manning. It doesn't have the same though. If there was like an Amiya on my screen that was like really happy as I clicked the buttons, like okay, I'd be for it, but it's just too raw statted that it doesn't have like it's missing a certain je ne sais quoi. AI insofar as improving the accuracy of forecasting medicine, cool. Literally anything else, hate it. Basically, yeah. AI is a great tool to make things easier for humanity, but a lot of the times they use it to make things not better for humanity, to make it worse. I'm gonna pop this just because I think it heals him. It doesn't heal him. Wait, what? It gives him more max HP. Oh, it's max HP. It doesn't actually give him HP. Okay. That has to be aware the previous stupid decision existed at some point, but got reversed by something. Ooh. That's like a, not a time loop movie, but there's like an idea there. Force to make a company not have awful decision making. That's basically what my power would be. Can I have the power to exploit all CEO? It's pretty good power, honestly. Wait, no, you can't do all CEO, Kiwi. There's at least one good CEO out there. AI is great for memes and shit posting too, though. I don't know. There's a very fine line for it, I think. Like it makes certain like things easier to do, but there's a certain like quality lost in having like the computer do it for you, right? And like it's one of those things where it feels like very when I kind of liked it. Like I'm gonna be real. Like I think it was like 4 years ago, there was like the version of AI where you would like type in something and it would give you an image prompt, but the image prompts all sucked. That was like fun because there was no what's the best way to describe it, but like it was very clear that an AI had made it. It was very terrible, and part of the joke was just like the fact that the AI was bad. Now if the AI makes it, it's like it's passable, right? And there's just no effort put into it. There's just like I appreciate when someone puts effort into their shit post instead of like just doing it up, right? Like my shit post that I made semi recently was that I made the Uma Musume one, right? There was the trainers show off your gold chip combos, and I went through the effort of recording. I had to end up tasking it. Because it was actually a really hard combo because of the way you do it. But I ended up tasking the combo, then taking that, finding and recording gold chip sound effects from the game because there is no just like existing database of like the Uma Musume sound effects. So I had to go and record those. I had to go and record some gameplay. I then cropped out the skill pop-ups from them, put that into the video, did all this, so much work. And I felt very proud of my effort at the end of the day. So I like it when people like put effort into their things. I feel like it adds so much more to it. Oh, is this Noel and or the other one? What's her name actually? The vampire. And there's like the idea of like AI as well as like a draft tool I think is fine. IMO. where it's like, if you like have a design, but you're not like an artist, but you want to like mock up something to then give to like an artist to be like, hey, this is kind of what I want. This is like the best way I can put it. I think that's fine as well. Using it as a finished product is typically not great, especially because the other thing is because it, the way that it's typically built on pre-existing content is the other rough part.
Need speed to succeed.
I feel like I'm the cat and the futon guy might. Yes, thank you. Thank you for looking up though, Kiwi. Just make sure that I was right. I'll say which one specifically were you talking about though, Kiwi? About the cool guy or the futon guy? Either way, I saw both of them to answer your question. Uh-oh. I thought I had enough to drop that monster as well. There we go. The good CEO died. No, if you're talking about Ami, Ami is still alive. She'll be fine. We're saving her. She is saved. She's in the Originium, actually. Enchilada. That's not her name, but that is what the meme name. I have her the AI music shitpost. It's I don't know how I feel about it 100%. I watch them. I think they're funny. I get it. Because there was like, you can even go back. There's a stream that we did of playing Multiple Type Lumina, and we just had Neko Arc song covers playing as the background music because I was playing Neko Arc because of a bet or whatever I had made, right?
You saw nothing.
I'm proud of my shitpost ever too, like what I just put in the stream chat. It's a good thing Dr. Calcet helped me design this asbestos room in case I have a nightmare and accidentally flame on while I'm asleep. Asbestos wallpaper, floor non-combustible, furniture accessories completely treated, asbestos bed spreading carpet. I have so many questions about this. I assume this is an edit of. This is like perfect, by the way. You, good job. That's like a great example. Is this like a? First off, is this real? Is this like a real, like, I assume this is the Fantastic Four and that's supposed to be Johnny Storm. But like, what? Yes, okay, Human Torch, yes. What? Was it? Okay, like, I know asbestos like nowadays is a meme because it's very like known that it can like give you mesothelioma, is that the one? And I may be entitled to compensation. Like, is asbestos not a flammable material? I know it's used for like insulation. I guess it isn't.
This will keep you quiet.
Just, I don't know, asbestos feels like it should be flammable to me for some reason. Huh. This is why I'm not an asbestos designer. It's more than a rock, you. It's a boulder. I guess no, it's just normal rock. You're right. Yeah, because isn't it like, it basically is like, no, it's not like glass. Is it? I know it gets really thin, which I think is part of why I thought it would have been flammable, just because it'd be like anything that is fine enough can like become flammable, I thought. Because that's the thing with asbestos, I thought it was like, because it can like shear it or become like really particulate easily enough that it can get, gets in your lungs, and that's what causes the mesothelioma. Salamander wool, really?
Where do you wish
I would like to subscribe to more asbestos facts, actually. I would like more asbestos removal memes, please.
Need speed to succeed. Need speed to succeed. Forward.
I'm right here.
Get a CEO. As in the mythological salamander that was very on fire. Oh, okay. Basically like the living embodiment of fire. Wait. Oh, and so the idea is like because it's on fire, the wool itself would not be on fire. But if you take the fire off, then it's like armor to keep the hot in. Which is why it was used. That actually makes a lot of sense then, because that's why it would have been used as an insulation, because it keeps the hot in. It feels so weird to see Texas, like normal E2 Texas. This does not look right. This looks like a skin, even though I know that's not the skin. So what do? Intellichia. Attacking the next attack increased to 175%, attacking twice consecutively. So that's a basic one. Stops attacking and summons blood sights around this unit and one other ground unit to slash at all surrounding enemies, dealing 195 attack as physical damage every 0.5 seconds. So this is like, very simply, this feels like it'd be like a Reed's thing? Or like Lava Altar, where it just picks two people and just puts the thing on. And if you have them like semi-touching each other, right, then they'll get the double burn effect. And I assume this will be like this showcase, and this will be like this showcase. So I'll do this one first. I don't think it doesn't look like she's gonna suck blood. It looks like she's gonna reap people, like with her giant scythe. She looks more like a like I know she's a vampire, but she looks like a reaper more than anything. Here. I'll say let's replace and seemingly has a similar layout. I'll check everything out probably after stream or tomorrow. Drop this bad boy. Oh, ooh, forgot.
Forse ho sottostimato l'operazione.
Whoops. Oh, I'm really close to leveling up, actually. Alright. So we want... I think what I was doing is basically correct, and I just need to drop Gravel a little bit faster, because Gravel can definitely deal with everything, because she has the attack animation. There we go. Oh, actually... Should I put her here? I think getting her out soon enough, like earlier, was probably better anyway, though. Because I think at this point she just clears. We want, where can we put these two, by the way, though? Just here and here? Or here and here? They don't get to, like, actually attack there, though, if I do that. So I guess I want to do... Oh, but they can attack down here if they want to. Ooh, I think this is the answer. I think they both just go this way. Because they can attack the people coming from here. No. These can attack from range. Okay. Oh, that's cool, though. Don't do that. Stop. I think click up here facing left to deal with this one might be good. I think, maybe? I don't know if these are, what's the word? I think they have a high resistance, though. I think they do arc damage, so I think the resistance is high. Yeah, Gravel would be great here, I think. Take her out now. This should come up in time. It's an auto skill. That's not good though. I think she dies. It's gonna be 6 seconds until it comes up. She's gonna take a few more shots. Ooh, DOTs. There we go. Cool. Oh no! The peacock's taking a lot of damage. I'm scared though. I don't know if the peacock will make it in time. I think we can put that in Texas now, and I think we should be fine though. Because Texas can stun people. In case any of these guys are in a bad spot. Or to deal with these teacups. Hey, Texas dies, which is not great, but we can do the... I should have waited a second. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Yeah, attack gravel, attack gravel. Drop a Spesty. Nope, Absinthe. There's a lot of people. Let's go DOTs, let's go DOTs, let's go DOTs. $200 arts damage per second to the target for 5 seconds. That's so nice. Oh, did she already, how can you tell if she's used her second serving yet? Is there like a visual indicator? Yeah. Oh, that's so satisfying. This is scary though. 4 of these guys might be bad for me, and I don't know what my timing's like looking like. I think they're gonna be generous to me though. Thank you, highs. Okay, yeah, they're being generous to me. Ah! No! I should have done like a second sooner. No! No! You're kidding me! Oh, it's such a slow burn level. Oh, good lord. There's no winning. There's no winning anymore, is there, Dolly? What was the other one? Glompo? Maybe Glompo can do it. It's not Glompo. I forgot what it was. Glomble. I actually hate how close that kind of was though. Maybe Glomble. That's an interesting thing you can do though. Let's see how this works out. Also, yeah, having Absinthe actually stay alive would be really good for us. Because I don't think we had Absinthe actually stay alive last time. Unfortunately. And so I think the idea is we just use, yeah, gravel just gets put on the sides to deal with whoever has the ranged units. Yeah! Look at that. I think that's the strat. Probably want to activate this to deal with this and to deal with all of this. I like her DOT. It's actually really nice on these stages. All 3 came at once, so we can do this. Maybe. Oh, I probably should have put her on the. Yeah, I made a mistake there. I thought about putting her over here, but I actually didn't know if it would reach over there. But DOT is so forgiving. Okay, yeah. And then in this game, well, actually, that wasn't bad at all. Plus, having Absinthe alive and having Click being able to pop this, I think is good, generally speaking. We then do this into this. They might kill Gravel, but her barrier might keep her alive long enough that it still is beneficial to us. Yeah, we got a nice. Cool. Hold on. You're kidding me, no.
Mission accomplished.
Monday. Not my fault. It is my fault. I have nothing to say for that one, actually. I blame Glomble. Alright, this is my last try at this one. It's gonna be a winner too. That's the big part. Because I think it is really easy to just, yeah, use Gravel to like pop here and here and take care of the range units. Forgot to put this out. Oops. Like, what do you use Texas for after that? I feel like Texas is only here to get Enchilada out. Like after that, it feels like Texas is like bad because theoretically, her targeting I assume is the closest one to her, not the most recent one, right? It is the most recent one, never mind. Why? Why is it the most recent one? Is it just so you could do that? And one other ground unit. Why is that the targeting? I guess I'm okay with that. It works for what I need to do here, so sure. Plus, having Texas alive will allow us to actually stun the swords when they come through at the very end. So I think we got this. I thought it's Kranslager's module. Explain further. What is Kranslager's module? Did she get it this patch, by the way? Because I know it like allows her to do some really cool stuff with it, but I guess yeah, it is normal targeting of like the most recent one. I feel like doesn't like Lava's or someone else's targeting do they specify that it's like the closest one? Or I guess like access in front of this unit, right? I guess yeah, it does just use normal targeting. I'm just so used to other things that say like a more specific version of targeting, so I always just think it's like the closest or whatever. Once they start moving, yep, there we go, and then here. There it is. Okay, cool. Cool. How many are there total of these? Typically 8, right? I think we should be able to do, what, 4 more in like 10 minutes? Maybe, hopefully. I actually don't know if we can do 8. Joke, I've heard about how she makes Kranslager so much stronger. Because even while she's invisible during S3, she can still be. Oh! That makes a lot of sense. Why is this all I guess this is all chapter 14 because that's like the lore for it. I know that guy. I don't know what he does, but I know him.
Are they the ones who caused such destruction and started all this conflict?
I really need to swap my squad out to the actual other squad. Oh, it works though. I need to build my Crown Slayer, by the way. I need to fully realize the rest of my IPTV squad. We E2'd Volpe, what, literally last week, right? Because I think it was talking about, why did I still have him on S3 too? Because I think last week I was talking about how, like, I'd seen the, there's been the influx of Volpe and her fox husband art. So I think through talking about that, I ended up E2'ing Volpe, right? Drop this into... I don't think we need to do that necessarily, not yet. Nah, we could... I probably could have waited.
Forward.
There we go. I think this basically... I'm a little bit worried about this and this guy, right? As long as Storm doesn't happen, I think we're fine, though. Because nothing can, like, actually put this on my units. Right? Except for these, maybe. But I think that explodes on this tile, not on the tile they're on. Unless... Does the Storm that he... No, the Storm he has doesn't count for doing it, looks like. Not yet, not yet, not yet, and hit it. Eight left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
Just
8.
who are you weaklings going to stop like that?
Perfect. Yeet. Nice. You got rickrolled? When you say Glombal's lag, is it that the video player itself also lags? Or is it like the... Because, like, I'm just imagining you clicking and it's just being like, where... No, straight. Jer... Two... You know the rule. And so, do... I know why it would change what it sounds like too, but what are you?
I will burn.
Right. Don't know how I want to use that, honestly. I made a mistake. It's that far behind. There's like a meta humor in that you clicked on it, you know it's a Rickroll at this point, but like you haven't actually heard the song yet. This is a terrible Myrtle placement, by the way.
Pass on your last words.
This endless burn.
Should not have done that, by the way.
Need speed to succeed.
Get rid of that. Put this boy down. We want to do... Are you within the range of this thing? You're not. That is a fairly small storm. Can we solo that with Oh, we can just do that actually, just in case. We can put there we go. We can do like this into someone else over here. No, I mean that actually works better for me. Cool. I am worried about, yeah, these guys coming from behind here. That's the only thing I'm not able to like really deal with, but all roads lead to Ho.
Need speed to succeed.
And then Ho can true damage this guy down. Hoder, hit them with the consumes 100 HP per second and deals 200 true damage per second to enemies that have either been attacked or attacked by this unit. Attack range +1, maximum HP plus 45%, attack plus 90%, and each attack restores 5% HP and has 20% chance to stun targets for 4 seconds. Hit him with that.
Prepared to spend this burn. You needn't fear.
What's the 70 seconds, right? Insane uptime, by the way. Yeah, yeah, look at him, look at him. This is definitely me when I consume 100 HP per second and deal 200 true damage per second to enemies that have either. Oh god, hold on, wait. Honestly, I think you actually still could have soloed that for a second, but he ran out, so. Luckily now, attack range expands and attack plus 70%. Immediately defeats enemies in range of HP below 120% of Logos' attack, and deals arts damage equal to the HP of the defeated unit to another random target. Is in effect. They are struggling. Which, in fairness, if you suddenly get an influx of, like, again, that's what I was like saying earlier, where it's like everyone's conglomerated to like all these big sites that like the amount of traffic that YouTube gets on the daily, literally any site will have trouble dealing with that because no one is equipped to like deal with that. The amount of traffic that YouTube sees is insane. Don't kill my hunter! Don't kill my hunter! No!
Where do you wish I am doubtless?
Okay, we survived. Oh! Get him, Utage! Damn, Utage's kind of going crazy here. That's my girl. She's on a field trip to Victoria.
We may have achieved a perfect victory, but we still can't let our guard down.
Seven. Still didn't edit my lineup at all. It's fine. It's perfectly fine. That as well, right? It's all about servers both like on the processing side, but also like yeah on the storage side. Cause yeah, thinking about it, like I assume you might be pulling up or you know the statistic off the top of your head, but like how much data is given to YouTube every single day? I'm part of that problem in a way. I go to YouTube and I'm like, hey, have this 4-hour VOD. Hey, have this 8-hour VOD on a Sunday. Oh, that's a blue box up there. Whoops. Like, it would actually be really interesting. I don't know if it would happen, but it'd be really interesting to see, in a way, right? To see the internet get more, decentralized again. And not like the crypto way. Because as soon as I said decentralized, I thought of Decentraland, which is like the crypto, world thing, and I was like, not like that, though. 172,000 hours of videos per day. That's like terabytes per day. That's more than... Hold on. An hour... So, hold on. A 4-hour VOD of mine is probably, what, like 12 gigs? That's 4 hours. Extrapolate that to 400. Like, you're talking like... Yeah, you're talking like terabytes to whatever was above petabytes? I should be able to pull this off, I think. Yeah, there we go. Blum was running a singular person's PC, spent almost entirely by donations. Oh, running on his person's PC, that would explain the load time for that. Low-key big fan of just random things that were made by like one person. But like, oh, it can be rough to get that, like, for like a website especially, it's really rough to do that. I always talk about, like, if I'm talking about what's it's called, like art software, right? Absolutely love to I don't know why I'm using this as my mute button, my bad. I always love to gas up Paint Tool Sai. That's made by like one person. You give him like 25 bucks and he will give you like a key for Paint Tool Sai. Very easy to do for an application. Not as easy to do for a website. I did not. There's a lot of chapter 14 left, Radioactive, and so we got to a good cliffhanger. So I was gonna try to bang this out real quick before we ended.
Bad luck. You ran into me.
Well, not else you seem to be tanking the blows, but again, ooh.
Need speed to succeed.
I'm prepared to fight. Ready with your lives. Now, ignite.
Does this here I think is probably better, just because she can deal with this if she needs to.
Just who are you weaklings going to stop like that?
19. So there's 20, 21, 22, and 23. We'll probably do 20 and 21 next week, and then 22 and 23 the week after, based on the fact that there's apparently 8 hours of content from there. Which, given what I just saw, makes sense. And also, if that's true, then I'm even more in the camp that I wish that there was not as much Victoria stuff. It's important. I get why it's there in a way. But like, I was fully here for the weird Doctor, Rhodes Island, Origini mystery stuff. And that's all backload in last, like, half of the chapter. What's going on? So sure, it's way too quiet on the stage. There they go. Why is there such a long like delay for that one?
You saw nothing.
There's one more enemy. There they are. Whatever happened to this war while Rhodes Island is having our own personal story? That's wrapped up presumably in, hey, look at that. In ending a grand overture, Ego. The last thing we hear about the war, at least so far in our chapter that we've read, is that it literally was kind of like Siege put the sword back in the stone, the great light came over everything, and it was basically just like, Victoria's gonna win the war now. Is more or less what happened, and then we actually got onto the interesting part with Rhodes Island again. But yeah, after the big like climatic bit with Siege putting the sword back in the stone, we haven't really like went back to Victoria at all. Outside the little bit we saw of them in Doctor's vision. Effectively, yeah. Like the war's not over, but like Victoria's gonna start winning the war now. And so like when they're on the ship, right? When they're on the airship, I think Calcit or W. When W and the Doctor are alone together on the airship, W's like looking down at the battlefield, and she's like, "Don't look out there, Doctor. They're busy doing their thing. We're up here doing our thing." Now, considering a petabyte is only 1,000 terabytes, and 4 terabytes is something a lot of consumers have, it's really not that expensive for Google. But for a guy running a YouTube alternative, it's unrealistic. Make a person to rickroll the service over and experience this. To experience a 5 megabytes per minute video, sure. Put it in the stream chat. I wonder if... Do you think Glomble has embeds yet? Probably, right? I assume they didn't just make this for today. It's probably been like a pet project of theirs for who knows how long. Oh no, this guy.
It is your tyrannies that fuel this flame.
Can I do... I should be able to do that, because the ball's going this way.
Pass on your last words? No.
Why is there this here? Oh, it's the path this takes. It goes up here and then it splits off left or right. Pop this. They can start pushing along this way. It might have been better to do this one, actually. I can do... I don't know if you can do both at one time, actually. I'm gonna drop this as well, because I think that's the better one. Also true with Syria. Like, I didn't know until today. Like, I had known that, like, YouTube was doing, like, some messy stuff, but I didn't know the full extent of everything. Or that, like, any protests were being organized or anything. Move. Oh, these guys block them from moving right. With their big ol' shields. I need a healer out here, by the way. W's, get rid of that. W, don't be a Revenant's thing in the path of Fireball. You goober. Hey, okay, that gets rid of that side, and then we can start working on this side. Actually, couldn't we make it go, oh, does the fireball stop it? Well, Sula, wait! Oh no, we fought her before, right? She was in the main story, right? I mean, I knew she's in the main story, but like, do we fight her in the main story? I forget. Yeah, we did. Oh, I didn't think about that. That this will be a moving target now. I don't know if Utage can soul this guy quickly enough, but maybe. Yeah, we got it. That's not good. Oh, there's another fireball caster. What? Don't. I think W can get this guy all the way there, so we should be good there. Sewell's a little scary. I don't know what she'll do, but... Yeah, can W get... Theoretically, we should be able to push it all the way through, because it should have enough momentum, I think, to like get to this spot. Perfect. All right.
Solidify.
I do not like this fireball caster, but I think we survive this. He's gonna take a lot of burn damage here, though. It's not that bad, because he's got a lot of health. Oh, get rid of Texas. Also, get rid of your shadow there. Come on, W.
This will be over soon.
I don't know what's happening. Don't do it.
This will be over soon.
I can have her heal from further back. It's not an issue. Activate Fog of War on Death's Door. Can we pop this off in time? We can also do... I think these two solo this. I'm gonna drop this because I'm afraid of this. These guys might not solo this because it's so much burn damage, actually. Okay, now she takes care of that. We'll drop this because she will take a lot of the brunt of this. There we go. W fighting Asula. That's kind of perfect, actually. I think this wins at this point. Yeah, now there's only one of these guys left. W's gonna defeat Asula right here. Perfect. And then we hit him with the consumes 100 HP per second and deals 202 damage per second to enemies that have either attacked or been attacked by this unit. attack range +1, max HP +45%, attack +90%, and each attack restores 5% HP and has a 25% chance to stun target for 4 seconds to destroy him. Easy. I was expecting Siege putting in the sword would somehow affect our little journey. Like we're in a desperate situation, then bam, plot armor and the sword gets put in and somehow helped us. I also thought that. Like, I'm surprised that's not more. Oh, there's a third one still? Oh, that's on me. My bad. I legit did not fully realize that. Whoopsie. But yeah, I'm surprised there wasn't like more of that either. The closest thing was there was a scene with Shining, Neural, Nightingale, and Shining's brother dad thing. And together not during the cutscene, not during like the visual novel portion, but during the gameplay portion of that scene, there was a golden ray of light, a la the Sword in the Stone, but it didn't have any impact like visual novel wise. It was only like gameplay wise that like the little golden light happened. And I was kind of like sad that when like it went back to the visual novel portion of it, that it wasn't mentioned at all. I would have also like very much liked if it had like another impact somewhere else on the battlefield. But it's fine. I think it's fine enough doing the thing it did. Like there are a lot of things that's like I kind of wish this was like stronger. I think the Sword in the Stone did its part. Would have liked it if it was in other spots as well, but overall did well enough for what it needed to do. Now W takes care of Usula.
Mission accomplished.
There we go. Nice. Good job, Bucko. We got one more to do, though, I imagine, because we did Enchilada's skill 2, but what about her skill 3? Perfect. That's a lot of operators. Manticore is interesting. It's a lot of healers, fast redeploys, tanks. Attack range increases. Attack plus 135%. Attack speed plus 100. And immediately summons heart candles. Tied to up to 3 ground enemies within range with the highest HP. Attacks against the heart candles deal at least 35% attack as damage to them. Heart candles inherit 60% of the corresponding enemy's current HP. And when attacked, that enemy will lose the same amount of HP as the heart candle. What? So is she doing double damage? You know Emma Frost and Marvel Rivals? Not at all. Is Enchilada just Emma Frost but for the Arknights fan base? Because it sounds to me like whenever she puts the candles on, she's hitting both them and the candle, so it's doing double damage? Is that how that works? Or like air quotes double damage because it's 35% attack, but like is that vaguely it, or I'm a little lost. Imagine I do this for now. Probably should have had it facing up actually, but this looks like a messy stage, by the way. Hurry up, hurry up. See, I don't know what this is a weird stage too, because I don't know where I'm actually like putting anyone. But I think it's she goes here because she gets to clear like all this in front of her, right? What is the attack range, by the way? Is it okay? Yeah, it's just those two. Perfect. Do we do it when these fly by? Because these have the highest health, right? How long does this 20 seconds? I don't know, do that into this. I assume it's... Oh! 100 attack speed is nothing to bat an eye at. She has a similar ability where she can pull out a thing with a skill and attack that thing to do damage to the enemy she pulled it out of. Interesting. But I assume in that case, the way that you have that worded is like the enemy doesn't need to be near her, right? But it looks like for these ones, since the candle is tethered to the object, it doesn't really work like that. If I'm reading you correctly. Like the fact that the item, it looks, and we can look at this when it swings by again. Oh, the candle does say what it's created? I guess that would explain why these took as much damage as they did. Hold on. Real? I need you to do this just so you're in range here. Oh, I see. Oh, they died really quickly, that's why. Oh, I should have left Kuora there. We could have taken out the other one. Okay, I understand. Thank you. I don't know why I figured that the candle would be like, because it summons them. Summons heart candles tied to up to 3 ground enemies within range. When it says tied to, I thought it meant like it would be on the enemy. Not like as in like metaphysically tied to. Okay, that's where the confusion comes in. Oh, this might be bad. By the way, I didn't think about, like, doing anything here yet. Uh-oh.
Like a shadow. I'll give you a taste of my taser.
Oh.
Stop right there, criminal scum! Careful, kittens. Don't lose your mittens.
I think I do this. No, it says it in her thing that, right here. Heart candles are only affected by Enchilada's attacks.
It won't hurt. You'll just get a little buzz.
That would be that'd be a little crazy. This never gets scared, by the way, because these things can probably just one-shot either of them. Actually, I don't know. How much health do you have? Yeah, you have a decent amount of health. You are a Reaper Guard. See, that's what I read it as, radioactive. But since the candle stays in place, the other benefit is if the enemy is like the cars were doing circles, right? Since the candle stays in place, you can hitting the candle hits an enemy that's outside of her range. If they're within range, she's hitting twice. But if they're out of their range, she's at least like doing some chip damage to them. Not chip, but like she's doing some bonus damage to them when she wouldn't be able to like normally hit them. Oops. Oh, I probably should have put hey, there we go. We got it.
Mission accomplished.
Seems interesting.
I want
How is she in comparison to oh yo?
Oh, fine. I'll do it myself.
I actually have barely ever seen her E2. That's cute. How is she in comparison to FedEx? She's a melee operator. How often do you have a situation where enemies drive by you instead of you blocking them? Well, there's a reason they showed me this one specifically. There's like a few. They're fairly rare, all things considered. Well, like, yeah, I guess in a lot of cases, it would just be you doubly hitting them, which is still pretty solid if you're able to, like, do some decent stuff to it. Nice, though. Easy peasy. Also true. Like, especially for her, because her skill 2 increases the range, she can be not blocking pretty nicely. Was that for us completing it? Oh, you know what else we need to do, by the way? Let's go and grab this. But speaking of skins, there are a few things we need to grab. Who is this, by the way? Is this Verdon's like shadow thing? Oh, not blocking. That's true.
Ohayo, Doctor.
Ironic. I don't like blocking and fighting, but I love melee operators and Arknights. What can you do? What can you do? All right, outfit store. Let's grab. Definitely grabbing you. Perfect. Question is, what else do we want, if anything? Oh, I think I like this. I like this, but I don't know if I like it enough. I like this a lot, though. I don't even have bagpipe, but like, I think this is a 10 out of 10 skin. This is what's gonna happen once we're done with chapter 14. She can go home. She can hang out with her rats. What are these, by the way? Because she's a dragon, right? She's a Vuvir. What's a Vuvir? Because I assume she's not like a full dragon. It'd be like a whatchamacallit. There's the horn scarecrow, and there's the, isn't there like something else in this skin as well? Or is it just the horn scarecrow? And you can see the weapon. What are these? What is that? By the way, what is the? Oh, did it take her glove? What's going on here? Yeah, like so it's a wyvern. Thank you. That's the word I was trying to look for. But then what are these things? Because normally the animal in the thing is supposed to be like the animal related to the character. Did they just pick random like squirrels and put horns in and be like dragon squirrels? Or is there like what's my lore on these bad boys? These look like just normal squirrels or like beasts or whatever. Are these like the adult versions of it? Completely unrelated to wyverns / wyverns. Solid. I don't know. I really like this skin, but I don't use Hibiscus the Purifier at all. I'm gonna be honest, I don't even know if I have Hibiscus the Purifier. This is a really nice skin though. Don't use Harmony. Also really good skin. I always forget this is RNA, by the way. I keep thinking this is puzzle. I'm gonna be real. Also, wait, hold on. Is this a new skin line? The shoe one's pretty solid. I don't have shoe. Is the bigger issue with that. I don't have Jolie either. I like the Jolie one a lot, though. It's fine. It's fine. I think we've looked through all these at this point. So should I buy Lynn? Didn't I buy Lynn the other day? No. Did I convince myself not to? I think she was in the store. Or she was a different operator. I think I convinced myself not to then. RNA's the first bride. My June bride. Wait, I don't have that skin? Oh, because I don't have Nian, that's why. Also, I have the other Nian skin now anyway. You notice the background of the Rickroll video until just now? How come the meme image is just everywhere? Wait, what's the background of the Rickroll image? I mean, like, is it a different video? It's not the normal Rickroll video, or is it, something else? Either way. So, your congratulations. Not only do we complete an event, we also are in the in-game. And I love my wife. Put on a shirt. Priestess is great. People were always talking about Priestess, and I'm gonna be real, I thought Priestess was gonna be like a yandere. But, and maybe she is. I don't know what's gonna happen in the rest of this. She might like be upset with me for like leaving Originium now at this point, but like Real talk, I thought she was gonna be a yandere. So the fact that like she just seems like legitimately like loving and caring, and she wants the best for me, even if it is me being in my illusions right now, kind of bad. It's kind of great. Event CM question mark? Oh, I do need to do this if that's what you're talking about. I'm not gonna read anything, but I do need to unlock it. Yeah, I figured this was gonna be spoilers anyway, because I had looked at this the other day and I was like, hold on, these two. I think I want, probably need the, yeah, I need these more. Perfect. The site background set by the uploader. There's video in the background behind the video. That feels like old YouTube. Hold on. Oh, Glombal's not secure. Glombal's not HTTPS. Ooh, it's all like purple. This feels like old YouTube with the fact that like you can change the backgrounds. This is very like MySpace coded YouTube a little bit. Oh, wait, what? CM stages? Where? Wait. Oh, we're not doing those tonight. I might do those on my own tomorrow. I might not. I probably won't. But oh, good point. I legitimately forgot that's how that worked. I just wanted to bang them out real quick. It's getting late, so we're gonna wrap up here. But thank you. What kind of dare is the kind where they're like, logically, I'm your perfect match? I've seen those before you. I don't know if there's a name for it. My obvious answer would be logical dare, but or logidare or something like that. It'd be like brain or smarts. What's a word for smarts in Japanese? Hold on. I don't know how to use G-Show. Don't know why I'm typing in G-Show into Windows, like it knows what I'm talking about. Smarts. Atamadere? Is that a thing? Hold on. Atamadere. Tama, and then have this be dere like that. Is that a thing? Go to Yahoo. I'm going to yahoo.co.jp right now. Tsundere. Yandere. Darudere. What's a darudere? Adoldere. Normally very like sluggish or languid. When it's with the Shunjinko, when it's with the protagonist, very, very lovingly, being their arms, kind of a thing. Okay. Kudere. That's a standard one. We all know what a kudere is. Sadodere. Is that like sadomasochism sado? Tsundere no sun no bubun ga, kojinteki chiko no. So it's just the tsundere, but like more soon for a sadodere. Bakadere. I know what that is. Nyandere. That's a cat one. Aerodere. I feel like I don't need to explain that one. Dorodere. What's a dorodere? Uri no tame ni atarashiku tsukurareta zokusei. Naimen wa dorodoro. What does that mean? To be murky, to be sordid. Huh. Dondere. We all know what a dondere is. Zondere? What's a zondere? What? Zombie! Zondere is a zombie! Andere. What's andere? Please don't make a joke about andere being in like andale, like the Japanese word. I don't think it is actually. Oh, slaughter massacre. Oh, ooh. Oh, thank you, Larry. Stand up drink, get the head back. Thank you, Dolly. What is this dairy archive you're using? I literally just typed in Atama dairy into Google because I wanted to see if that was a thing, to see like what it is. And I just pulled up a Yahoo Answers, a Japanese Yahoo Answers that just was like listing things. So it's just like some random guy that like typed up a list. Because like in English, like Dandere is so far down on this list, but Dandere is like one of the 4 major types in English. Back in the day, your main types were Tsundere, Yandere, Dandere, and Kudere. Then you would throw in some other ones, but those are the 4 big ones. The big 4. The 4 Heavenly Kings as they were. One image of a house kidnapping a girl in the background. Oh, it didn't even load in. It was just purple for me. Entire dairy for... I mean, like, you could just make a dairy for anything. Andale, Andale is not a Japanese word. Andale is a Spanish word. Did I say Japanese word? I meant Spanish word. Andere. It says translated as Andrew, but I don't think it's Andere ni dererareru to Sariku or Satsuriku no tenshi ni Shotsyo ni ai satsu sareru. 神父と旦那が苦労し合っている。では愛しているの部分にクロスの弾幕が貼られている。He said, "Don't make any jokes about Andale like the." Oh, I'm sorry. I meant the Spanish word, not the Japanese word. Andale, andale. A rickrolled area is something. What would a rickrolled area be? Someone who rickrolls you but then also loves you. I think that would just be under Bakadere. Estimation Ace tossing the Hime area to the side. Honestly, fair. Very fair, you. Not one of the big 4 though. But that is a very fair one. I would say I've never heard it called a Hime area that much. You're talking about like the type of characters, right? Usually I don't see them. Usually they're either lumped under Tsundere in a way, or they're just Hime characters. I usually don't see them as Hime Dere necessarily. Because either because if they're for the MC, they're usually just going more Tsun route, and the Ohohos usually are only just there to Ohoho. They're usually not there as a romantic interest. But again, I haven't consumed as much, so. All right, that's true. Let's wrap, shall we? We got stuff. We got unpacking on Thursday. The game, not the actual act. Unless you have unpacking to do, in which case you can unpack while we unpack. Sunday, we got blueprints. Monday, fighting games. And then next Tuesday, Chapter 14, end part 1 of 2. So, find the thrilling conclusion where we meet our wife, we rescue our daughters, and we save the day. Only on twitch.tv/AceWindfall channel. Probably Rickrolled his way to flirt. No, that's Ojo. He means the Precious Princess one. Oh, there is a slight difference. I understand what you're saying there. I kind of get what you're saying. Where it's it's like a Hime Deri would have like a butler or like a manservant, right? And she's not going oh ho ho, but she's like the prim and proper one. She might be blonde. She gets to school in the limo, like that kind of thing. Which AK character was kind of Deri? That's actually a great. Speaking of like things we could do for Dead Weeks. If we really just wanted to like slop out content for Arknights, we could do that. Just be like, well, service crew, it's Arknights Day. We have nothing better to do. We're gonna make a new tier list. Like, could go crazy in all honesty. Like, I call it slop, but like, I consume it. Just having things like that. We already did that. I was gonna say we already did that for the Hood tier list. It is not new ground is the scary part, arguably. Yeah, so screw. That's all I got for you. You know the drill. You know the bits. I'm going to send you guys off somewhere, and I can do it on my computer now because I fixed it. So screw again. If you need to like, if you're ever like on Firefox and something's not working, hit Control-Shift-R. It hard resets the tab. Didn't know that. I do now. I like that. Thumbs up. All right, so screw. Let's wrap. Let's end. I'm going to send you guys off to. Send you off to friend of the show, Milo Molson. Currently working their way through Bloodborne. I believe, from the looks of it, they've finally beaten Father Gascoigne. They're working their way on. So, go send them that way. I'm going to send you guys over that way. Go wish them some luck on getting further in that game. Fantastic game. But that's all I got. Let's start this one up. Only big shortcut I know is Control-Shift-Escape for Direct Cast Manager. That's a really good one. Control-Shift-Delete is the basic one to lock your computer and unlock it. Control-Shift-Escape is a great one to just get to the task manager. Obviously, Control-C, Control-V, Control-X, cut, copy, paste. Not in that order. Oh, Windows-Shift-S is a really good one. If you're on Windows, Windows-Shift-S gets you the screen cutter tool. Really good. Control-A to select everything. Yeah, Control-A into Control-C, Control-V is really good, depending on what you're doing. Control-R into... Yeah, Control-R typically is just, like... Most things to reload with Control-R, but Control-Shift-R, hard reloads. I don't know if that does it for Discord. I don't know if Discord would need that, but... But, with that, Sir Screw, I know nothing else. So, thank you guys for watching. I hope you enjoyed it, and I hope to catch you next time. Peace out, everyone. And see you there. 3, 2, 1. Go say hi.